Cute, sexy, and fun. You're watching CSF Nation's own WMK TV, Channel 90.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, CSF Nation. I am Skylar Takamoto, and we welcome you to the sexiest Sunday afternoon nerd show on YouTube, Makini Live.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, CSF Nation. I am Rihanna Akasha, and welcome to Makini Live, where we are funded by USAID. I'm just covered for Makini, right? It's not like we're gonna get funded by USAID anyway.
It's true. It's true. I'm KCDII, Bubblegum Girls, and welcome to Makini Live, where Broke may have to make an audit if I miss this show and the morning show after what's been going down.
Basically, what Kiki is saying is that, Elon, if you and your Doge team are listening, we haven't made any hit pieces on gamers. At least not yet.
Girl, come on. Besides, we got other things to address too.
Well, to be fair, we do have a lot of stuff we want to go over before Makini Live begins his creepy magical girl fashionista adventure.
Oh my god.
Oops. Sorry, Maravilla-sama.
I completely forgot about that.
We're doing a formal introduction, right? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Midoka Saya here, and we welcome you to the International House of Gooning that we call Makini Live.
But for real, we're gonna talk about that period tracker situation today, right?
What?
Yeah, so it's an ultimate game called Love in Deep Space, and it's at the top of the gacha charts right now, and there's a lot of controversy behind it. Not like I play it from time to time or anything.
Takamoto-kun, what did you just say?
Nothing. I think it's time to start the show. Maki-kun, can we start the show right now, please?
Oh my god, Skylar.
My goodness. My. Takamoto-san is a gooner. Oh, this is juicy. It's absolutely juicy. Maki-kun, start the show, please. Please start the show.
Makini Live start now. Oh, y'all heard that, didn't you?
Floats the air, everyone's so fair. That Venus got the flair, drop them panties where lights are flashing bright, turn it up all night. Drop them panties light, everything's so bright. Feel the love around, dancing to the sound. Panties hit the ground, keep the world ring down. Feel the love. Everything's so right.
Um,
I know, right?
I'm gonna kick you right now. Ow! Oh my god! Okay then. All right. Anyway, wow. Wow. Sorry, I'm at a happy mood right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, CSF Nation. I'm Makini, 90 artist, German and illustrator, and I just got smashed. What's the smash version of Starstruck? Smash Struck. I don't know. Star Smash. I don't know. Anyway. What's lifetime moment? I agree. So, Mom Bear, ladies and gentlemen. Mom Bear, here we go.
Hello. Hello, sweeties.
Okay. So, how are you today? Good talk.
Doing good. I am not. Shut up.
There's
No,
a
I'm not.
delay.
I'm not gonna lie. I had a big. I popped off the screen for a second to send a link.
Wait, did you say something popped
Can you
off the
hear me
screen?
now?
Excuse me.
I popped off.
Did you say you popped off the screen? Oh my!
Oh my God! Oh
Okay.
my God! Oh my God!
Okay, you prevert.
Oh my God! Oh
My show now.
my God!
You broke the oh my God button.
Oh my God!
See, this is what happens.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my
Get your ass
God!
back in here.
Oh my God!
You broke the button.
I'm sorry.
You broke the dang button.
Sorry. I just opened myself up.
I was.
Whatever you say, boomer. Okay,
What?
okay, boomer. Yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer. Yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, what I was saying is I saw that you offered. I'll let you finish.
I'm sorry.
No, I saw that you offered an invite to our favorite resident
Dante, yes.
body model for Marvel Rivals. Goddamn. So I sent Dante the link.
Dante, if you want in, you're welcome. Sean, there goes a double for you. I did ask Loki and Punk, but Loki's taking a day off, and Punk's probably going to be Tuesday backstage. Backstage. Okay, I'm sorry.
I am with you. When I saw that Smash JT showed up in the chat, I legit went, "Oh my God!" Not as many times as you just did, apparently.
Someday, that's
He
going to
broke
happen.
the oh my God button.
Someday, we are going to wait.
Mhm.
We're going to make that happen. It is going to be a thing. Okay, it's going to be someday.
Smash, if you're still in the chat, we would be honored to have you join us one day.
And I want to earn that. Okay, I want that something to be like a goal where I got to work towards. We got to earn that. You know. Yeah. That's like an objective, okay? That's like a miniature side mission right there, okay? That's like more like a side objective, okay, for this year. Anyway. But, Mom Bear, let's not.
Yeah, and let's ease up on the talk about Ye and his funny mustache man friend.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's not beat around the bush here because
oh yeah, we have a special somebody that we need to highlight.
Before we get started, no, Mom Bear, no, Mom Bear.
Not yet?
before we get started, there's something I want to address on something we need to address because
Hold up. Smash
Okay.
says would love to join you guys someday. Can't today. Got a family day planned for now, but yeah, for sure in the future.
I said someday. I didn't say today.
Absolutely.
I said someday. That is an objective this year,
That's
Smash.
that
I
that
didn't say today. I said
that's
someday.
his version.
I was
That's his
okay.
version of, oh my God, thank you. Reach out to one of us. We will absolutely set it up.
I want to earn that though. I want to work my way towards that though. That's an objective, okay? I feel like we got to we're going someday that is going to be a reality. That dream will be a reality. But while we go to that, while that dream is still fresh in our mind, we do need to step back into reality here. We need to step back into reality now. So this before we say hi to everybody in the chat, I feel like this needs to be addressed here because Makini is a little Maki's feeling a little feisty today. You know, I feel like we're a little fired up today. So let me go break this up here. So let's go through this. So I saw this as I was watching Smash the Stream with Toasty and Leon last night. It was a lot of fun to be had talking about KCDII drama and the old Gate situation. I found this comment. I found this lovely comment before I went to bed. And I read through it. It looks like what it looks like is a wall of text first. I understand it looks like a wall of text right in front of you.
It is a wall of text.
It is a wall of text, and I don't know how to. I feel like it was worth I feel like this is worth addressing first because whoever this lovely person is, I not only did I put their comment, I pinned their comment as in the wall of shame. So they got the pin of shame. Pin of shame. I have posted it twice on a community tab to let everyone know. And because you made two fatal mistakes here in your little response, that I am having to dedicate a portion of this show to addressing. So, Mama Bear, are you ready for me to read out the whole thing? Are you ready for me?
By all means.
So, and we'll go over the addresses of mistakes here. Now I see another person in the chat here.
We just got our favorite real life Marvel rival popped into the background.
You know what, ladies and gentlemen,
the Master of Anime.
I can't find a good intro for him, so
I got it. The Master of Anime, the man whose body was modeled for Black Panther, the man with the golden voice. You love me, dude.
There you go. You get a shit. There you go. I was gonna put
you know, Maki's the one that gave me the heads up about that picture.
Was he?
Yes.
And
do you know?
And by the way, we'll get into this, but we got stuff to address now. Smash, if you're listening to quote I can't say in the way that Hypnotic does it with this is how a real victory theme sounds like, but Smash, this is my victory theme right here on Makini Live. That's how you do it. That's That's how you do it. Anyway, Dante, how are you doing?
I'm great, man. Thanks for having me on.
You,
And
you came. Unfortunately, you kind of showed up at the wrong time. But you know
did
what?
I?
We're gonna let you sit in on this one because I have to address this out loud, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be a spicy show today. I don't know what to tell you, but unfortunately, this needs to be addressed. So, I got this comment. Love it. Thank you. That's how you do it. Okay. So let's go through this comment from Tarnished Nightwolf. Lovely person. Seems like a lovely person, by the way. So I'm going to be real with you because I don't like hypocrisy. Myself doesn't like hypocrisy or double standards, which are both. But, you know, this whole issue of calling out her hypocrisy and she can't take criticism is what started this. But the thing is, on Loki's show, especially last night and before early, I could think you guys are too much of a coward to call her public. Okay, so that is fatal error number one. You made a grave mistake. Error number one. You bring in my boy Loki in this. Which, you know, it should be directed towards me specifically, which I feel like you should be directing it towards me. But now you got to not only bring Loki in here, but you also have to bring the entire Friday night chat, which I am on with Loki, Snowdub, Punk Waddle, Gator, plenty of guests, Stark of Iron, basically my boys. So you're going to bring my boys into here. So that is fatal error number one. Second thing is, too much of a coward to call out her public. What I'm referring to is the 4.5 hour live stream that I did, basically calling out Melanie Mack's Goonergate video, which I did public. So, I mean, again, too much of a coward to call her out public. I dedicated a 4.5 hour live stream. I dedicated 2 live streams calling out Melanie Mack. Publicly. Isn't it a live stream you're supposed to be done public?
Yes.
Am I supposed to do it on Twitter? I mean, am I supposed to do it on Twitter? Because, let's...
I'm curious about the details too. Like, are you required to do this in a video, like one of your walking videos, while you're walking around, maybe standing in that park where everyone was screaming publicly? Just stand there and scream out, "You're a hoe!"
Am I supposed to do this on Twitter? Because I don't know. I did just that. Responding to fandom polls. I guess it's not calling her out public, huh? So that's 2 things. I mean, we could point out the grammatical errors and how this is just one big giant wall of text, but so in the latest drama, since
punctuation, mother fluffer. Come on.
Yeah, punctuation. So since there were too many run-on sentences here, since the latest drama, since her and her simp shiny armor knights, John Del Rose and John Trent, Coring and Razor Fist. I mean, it's good to know that we're kinda on the same page here. It is good to know that we are kinda on the same page. Okay, so
I love that image.
Dude.
Yeah, I say that one. Yeah. Over a game that has an optional won't even impact the story is what they're complaining about. Is next they're going to cancel anime like Matt Walsh is trying to do. Did you understand anything he just said there in that sentence?
Do you want me to try that?
You want me to say it again?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, but the thing is, on Loki's show, especially last night and the night before, I think he's referring to you guys, are too much of a coward to call her out in public, and the latest drama since her and her simp shiny armor knights JDA, Trent, Quarter Pounder, and Razor Fist over a game that has optional, won't even impact the story they're complaining about. So it's referred to the First Descendant, Gunnar Gate, basically, about what's next. They're gonna cancel anime like Matt Walsh is trying to do.
Oh boy.
Wow, we actually invited the right person on for this.
Wow.
Did you understand anything? I feel like there are too many run-on sentences here, missing words here, punctuations.
This guy is like rage typing, just going whatever else going through his head. He just typed it off. It's like no full stops, no nothing. I'm just gonna let you know how I feel, and hope to God you can comprehend what I'm saying.
Just gonna say, yay, you, Jesus Christ.
Honestly, man, if you guys Loki's show aren't gonna call her and others out, or you don't want to talk about it, then honestly don't bring it up or stop being a coward, because you guys are just like WDW Pro and the entire That Park Place crew. That includes Loki, are afraid to call out Elon Musk and some of his decisions, especially with the whole negative algorithms penalty. Did you actually read this before you hit send? Did you actually read this?
Bringing up Elon Musk now? What is this person even on about right now? What is he smoking? Now, what is this?
Like I said in the Discord, I'll go in on him too if you let me.
Like, what is even what? Oh my God! So who is this guy anyway?
Honestly, if Loki isn't gonna call her out, it's a Friday night show. We just shoot the ish. We just have fun. We don't really talk about like drama and ish that much on Loki's Friday night show. It's basically a hangout. We clown on each other all the time on Friday nights, mostly directed at me. But but you aren't gonna call her and others out. I brought the Snowdub. Snowdub has before.
We have on the Sunday shows.
We have before. You don't want to talk, or you don't want to talk about it. Okay, I dedicated 2 live streams breaking down this whole Goonergate nonsense. I dedicated not only 2 live streams, but a 3rd live stream reacting to Short Fat Otaku's Goonergate explained in autistic detail. I have been super chatting Smash JT like endlessly regarding this whole Goonergate nonsense. He has the receipts. He can tell you straight up.
So, I think most of us have spoken up against Millie Mack and her crew of Sims.
Don't want to talk about it. Then honestly, don't bring it up, okay? Or just stop being cowards. Okay, so how is it we have receipts, we have proof to show. How are we cowards for bringing it up or not bringing it up? I don't understand it. What are you trying to say? Because that's how you guys are.
They know what they're trying to say.
So
Sorry,
fatal error. So fatal error number 2 here. You bring up WDW Pro and the entire That Park Place crew, which Loki is also a part of, and I am friends with plenty of people over at That Park Place. I have cited Marvin. I have cited not only Marvin the Movie Monsters articles multiple times. I have even cited John F. Trent multiple times when he was on That Park Place as well. Many people have used That Park Place as a reputable source. And also, the people involved in That Park Place also includes not only Loki, but also another good friend of mine, Culture Casino. So, and I have so much respect and admiration for what WDW Pro and I couldn't forget his name. Lauren and WDW Pro on their side of That Park Place as well. So fatal error number 2 is you're going to try to drag That Park Place in. So clearly you don't really have sounds like you not only have a beef with me, but you also have a beef with them and Loki as well. So and are afraid to call out Elon Musk about some of their decisions, especially the whole negative algorithms penalty. He got the pushback over the H1B take, which was bad. Let me sum this up for you. the whole thing with Elon and that H-1B visa thing, that goes into politics. That's not what I'm focused on. I'm focused on the gaming side.
Word,
buddy.
Word.
I assume you must be new here. You must be new here. Yeah, we don't talk about the greater scale. I focus on the gaming side. If it's a case where it steeps into gaming and is something that I think is worth talking about, something I think is worth me bringing up, then yes, I will bring it up. I'll have to bring his name in. And it's not like I haven't brought up Elon before in a negative light.
Right.
I mean, I don't know if that helps. But it's probably never good enough. So, like I said, if you don't want to call her out directly, I'm sorry. I've called her out directly multiple times. Is that not good enough for you?
Like, the only thing we haven't done at this point is go outside with a giant sign, saying Melanie Mack is a hypocrite.
Do I need
How's
to
that
tag
for you?
How about this? Is it because I'm not tagging Melanie's name directly in my video in my streams? Then I'll do that next time to just put at Melanie Mack. Maybe I should do that for my tweets moving on forward. If that's not good enough for you. So, anyway, like I said, you don't want to call her out directly, which I have been doing, and acting like somehow the ones who actually play the games are not at fault for starting the drama. I'm sorry. The ones at fault for not starting the drama. So because we play the game and we're acting like we didn't start it. Hang on a second. Who's the one who started it? Hold on. Let me bring this up. Who was the one who started it? Is this
the one that reacted
No.
to
Who was the one who started it? Hold on. Let me see if I can find that. Hang on.
Yeah, who was it? Reacted to like a 20-second clip of somebody in a special suit.
Yeah. Who was the one who started it? Because that needs to be I think that needs to be addressed.
A limited edition, which is no longer purchasable outfit.
So who is the one who started? Oh yeah. It was a user by the name of Dread Roberts who started it. It was by Melanie Mack who started that entire clip.
Mm-hmm.
And you're telling us we started. Pirate Nation just showed a meme clip of Luna shaking her hips.
In a limited edition, which is no longer purchasable outfit.
That's not even
which did show off some of her booty, but I'm sorry. If you're going to sit there and pretending that you have cleavage like mine in a tank top that's cut down to your belly button, you're kind of a hypocrite if you're gonna call for morals on that shit.
True.
This was hold on a second. I'm gonna cite Smash here.
A new challenger has appeared.
I'm gonna cite Smash here because this is a beautiful comment. So you're acting like we the ones who played it aren't the ones at fault for starting this out. Hold on. Let's hear from Smash's mouth here. Hang on.
I first heard of him a few months ago, and he's seemingly gone off the deep end with a wild take here. It all started when Pirate Nation shared a GIF of Haley from the game The First Descendant showing off her, scantily clad figure, we'll just say, with cheeky animations. And Pirate Nation simply captioned it, "Is this what gamers want?" And honestly, a fair question on the surface, at least I thought. I didn't really see it devolving into what it did. But again, right here is the opportunity that people on the heavily religious side took to try to take control of the situation. They saw that the other side, the woke side, had been losing so bad that this was an opportunity to take full control, to seize it and tell people they are the moral arbiters of truth and what direction the game industry should be going. And historically, in my humble opinion, having religion control anything is not a great idea. Things quickly spiraled when John F. Trent, Melanie Mack, and Dred Roberts, among many other creators that I get along with typically, I know they're strongly religious, and again, I respect their ability to practice and care and believe about what they ever...
Hold on a second. So please, ask me, who was the one who started it? Who was the one who started it? Pirate Nation just posted a clip. That's all he did.
Right.
All they did. I don't know. That's all they did. And it was Melanie. It was Dred Roberts. It was Trent who basically responded, kicking off this whole thing. So this whole thing about somehow the ones who actually play the game are at fault for starting drama because we can't call out the woke right or whatsoever because they want to shove the Bible in our faces. Excuse me, what? Did you understand anything of that structure?
No.
But you
no.
But it was them who brought that up. It was them who actually said that. It was basically them who went mask off. They could have just ignored it altogether, but no. No. They had to run their mouth, which was a shocker because these were the same people who were defending Stellar Blade months prior, by the way. Were used in defending Stellar Blade months prior. And so we're not allowed to, like, is Smash not allowed to, address it? Address what Dred was saying? Because Dred was basically the one who kind of kicked this whole thing off. I mean, come on, what are we doing here? Let's continue. Hang on a second. So because we started because we can't call it the work right. Well, we started to when the mask slipped, and it came from the same people that a lot of people we were, especially on whatever side of the aisle, a lot of people on this side were supporting. A lot of people these were channels, these were profiles that we were actually subscribed to. By the way, I did subscribe to Melanie. I subscribed to Dred Roberts. I subscribed to Trent. I used to use Phantom Pulse. When that mask slipped, and I saw this going off, and I saw that it was over a little clip. All this started because of a little clip. So please, tell me who was the actual one who started this whole thing. Please tell me. Please tell me. I see the chat, guys, but let's address it later. Let's
address it while he's still here.
Okay,
that
fine.
particular one.
Okay, fine.
We'll get back to, as Ray Vegman puts it, the thong of destiny.
Thong of destiny. I like that. I like that.
Smash, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Thank you guys so much. We will address it, Smash. Thank you so much. We'll see you later. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you for
Hope you get to
us.
enjoy the rest of the stream later on. Now, okay.
Brad.
Now, so we can't call out the other side because they want to shove a Bible in our faces. But you got to fail to understand that this was a sudden turn out of nowhere. This came right out of nowhere, and this was clear. And you know what? You could probably credit Hypnotic because he's probably saw this coming a mile away, especially with the more religious types on that side, which we've taken the same side with. But we said before when the Orange Man finally came into office. The Orange Man finally came into office. You started seeing the mask slip. You started seeing a lot of mask slip. So please tell me who actually started. Please tell me that the ones who actually were playing the First Descendant was the one who started this whole mess. Please tell me that. Sweet Jesus, Lord in heaven, what is going on right now? Okay, let's continue because my chat is blowing up right now.
Love it.
Honestly, not only is that hypocritical. Okay, how is it hypocritical?
No, they are right. There is definitely a hypocritical aspect when it comes to this whole situation. But
Okay, no.
Simp Master 9000 or whatever they want to call themselves. They kind of they kind of have it a little backwards here.
Okay,
Right.
so then honestly, it's not only hypocritical, but it's clearly one side that you guys on Loki's show are doing. Okay, how are we hypocrites though? Oh, because we can't call out the other side because we don't call out people on our own side, that people that we're good friends with.
Huh.
See, I had no qualms. I have no
It's
qualms addressing
because
people, even
because you
especially
guys
my
will sit there.
Go ahead.
It's because you guys will just sit there, absolutely shirtless, talking about these things and the evils of sexy characters, right?
Oh my god, not beautiful characters.
Mama Bear, I would agree with you
You love
except for
me.
the shirtless part. Where did that came from? Where did that come from?
I'm not saying I don't have proof.
Oh, Mama Bear.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm
Mama
never
Bear.
letting you
I
live
love
that one
you.
down.
I love you, but just for that, you deserve a box. Just for that, you deserve a bonk.
That was funny as shit. I ain't gonna lie. I was not expecting that at all.
Just for that, you just. Anyway,
you guys can hear her enough. We don't need her actually on. It's okay.
Oh God.
And she's playing Minecraft.
Hold on a second. So it's critically hypocritical because it's clearly one side that you guys are Loki show and doing. Okay, so we can't address the other side, so we can't, talk about. I like how you think that because people on the Friday show like me, Loki, Snowdub, even Punkwall. I like how you think that we're an echo chamber. I really love to have you think. I really love the ad libs going on here, thinking that even my own chat is somehow an echo chamber. Are we? I'm honestly, the 4 years of doing this show, have we experienced even remotely? Can you even say our chat's remotely an echo chamber of any side, any kind?
Well, one way to find out. Echo. Now I just wait to see if it pops up in the chat.
There we go. Thank you for proving my point, Marco. Thank you. We disagree. My chat disagrees with me as well. We disagree with each other. I like how you mindlessly think that, the people in the WDW Pro side, on that Park Play side, they were all echo chamber. We just agree with everything. Yeah, I love that mindset. I love that. We're not willing to call out our own. Okay. Just keep that in mind. Because Loki show and doing, but let's be real here. No one even watches Loki's late night show. That's why the views are low, just like yours.
Wow.
So
how
what's
would
this
you know
all about?
How would you know about how many views there are if you're not there in the chat?
So what is all this about then? So because are you saying that I'm illegitimate because I'm a small channel, I have low view count? Is that what's going on here? I mean,
that's offensive. That's offensive. You are not illegitimate. Your parents are married.
There we go. Boom.
Are you saying that because my opinions are illegitimate? My whole stream breaking down all these points was illegitimate because I'm a small channel. I have low views. By the way, Loki's channel is much bigger than mine. Double that of mine. He gets frequently more views on not only his late night show, but also his morning shows than I do.
Oh shit! What up? What up, Cold Classic? What up, Casey?
Hey,
Hold on a second. So where do you go? So what is this about then? So that is
I'm really curious about this particular the size of this particular person's channel.
I'm curious too.
Throw
That's
that.
a good idea. Bear, that is a good idea. That is a wonderful idea. I didn't think about that.
I'm
I
a
did
bitch,
not think about that.
but I'm a
Hold on.
lovable bitch.
Let's go back. Let's go to the horse's mouth here, so to speak. So this is the comment right here. It got the pin of shame.
That one
This
still
wall-
hurts, right?
So, what was that again? Oh, that's right. So it's clearly one side because let's be real, no one even watches his late night show. That's why his views are low, just like yours. And you know I'm being honest here. Okay, so if you're being honest here, let's see your channel then.
First of all, dude wrote a fucking novella. What the hell? It's too damn long.
You changed your profile pic
What is
multiple
this?
times. So you have 11 subscribers and all you have is playlist on your channel. This has to be a troll account.
Damn. Imagine talking all that mess.
You
ain't do nothing either.
I'm being honest.
That's crazy work. Crazy work.
You know what? You know what we call this? You know what we call this? You know what we call this? You know what we call this, everyone?
They got your ass on camera.
Niggas ain't got me on no fucking camera.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
That ain't me.
He said, that ain't me. That's crazy.
Come on. Then make content then. Come on then. I mean, you've been on this. Seems like you've been on this channel for let's see. You've been here since 2 years. 2 years then. 2 years. Okay. Make content. Come on. Go make content. Make more. I bet you it has more views than I do. Since you want to, this is how you want to run your mouth.
Okay.
Come on.
Facts.
You know what? I honestly, I would love to see that. Coochie Shark Dragon. Do
You
a
said
response video.
coochie? You said coochie Shark Dragon?
Yeah.
That ain't say coochie. That said cocho.
Close enough.
Make content. Then start making videos in.
I have to think about this shit. She
by
said,
the way, yes, he subscribed to you, by the way. He subscribed to you. So come on, man. Make content.
Coochie Shark Dragon.
Why didn't I think of that, Megatron? My God.
So if you want to be honest here, okay, to
Coochie
be
Shark
honest,
Dragon.
There
you go.
Make content to disprove my points. Because if this is what you want to, if this is how you want to play, then let's play. Then make content. Then making videos. Start going live.
I think a lot of us call out these people though, like me, you, of course, Casey, we call out these people on all sides. If you talk bullshit, we're gonna call you out. That's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So it's what we do.
You coming in my channel with that noise? You better back it up.
I made my name on Twitter just for doing that shit. Come on.
Come on now. Make content then. If you want to run your mouth like that, you want to try to be like being real. Let's be honest then be real. Make a channel. Then start putting content in your channel then. And then overlap me. Then beat my views in. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. So, be real. No one even watched your channel. You just like you. You know, I'm being honest here. So, if you want to act like this is a big deal to comment, you just to like JDA who act like a victim 24/7. How am I acting like a victim like John Delarose?
That's crazy.
Explain to me how I'm acting like a victim like Delarose.
Yo, they just talking to talk. Wow. What is this person even on about? Wow. First of all, kudos to you for even entertaining it this long. I would have read the first few lines yeah, fuck this. I don't even care.
So explain to me how I'm acting like a victim, like Delarose. Please, kindly explain to me.
We just want to make sure
it seems like you know more about my channel and what I do here than me. So please, kindly educate me on how am I a victim, acting like a victim like Delarose.
You're being a victim now, bro. You know that?
How?
Just stop being a victim, bro. Stop being a victim, dude. God. I hate you.
He has 11
Stop
pity subs. Oh my God. I bet you they're all
11
family.
pity subs. That's friends and family, bro. Which I'm not knocking, but bro, if you're gonna talk shit, You know, they gonna come for your ass. That's how it is.
So please, kindly tell me, educate me, a low channel, a nobody, how I'm a victim like Del Rose. Please, kindly, please. Okay. Because he gets called out when it's obvious. And you can't take criticism on how that sometimes bad takes have criticism even if they seem harsh. Okay, how can I not take criticism then? How?
Yes.
I mean, how? Okay, okay. So I haven't been called out yet. I'm still waiting for that.
We look forward to your response as
it's
clearly
obvious
eloquently worded as it's going to be.
Yeah.
Bug wants in.
I kind of wish the guy was like in the chat now.
Hold on. We making it 4 for 4 today, baby. Hold on. Hang on a second. Somebody else wants to pig in on this one. So, Bug, hang on a second. Let me get you. I know I got work I owe you, by the way. I have not forgot. Check your Twitter, sir. Mr. Bug, check your Twitter. You are more than welcome to hop on if you got something to say about this. So,
This is why we don't need a ton of topics. We're going to be on this one for a while.
Oh yeah, because I had to address this first and foremost because this is beautiful, baby. This is beautiful. This is beautiful, y'all.
I just gotta say, whoever put your panties drop song together needs to go off on Power's idea.
I heard panties. What happened now?
So, but he gets so I can't take criticism, right?
Somebody make this happen. Come on.
So hold on a second. I can't take criticism. You know the thing that I appreciate the most is criticism. You know that the thing that I actually respond to more than anyone else is actual criticism and feedback. I actually will respond to
if it's like legit criticism, I'm down for it. Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
No,
Those comments, I appreciate.
4 years I've been streaming with him. 4 years I've been streaming with him. He actually does respond to criticism a lot better than compliments.
Okay.
I appreciate the feedback. I appreciate the legitimate criticism. What this right here is not legitimate criticism.
It's just venting.
This is ignorant.
I could get a similar result by letting my cat walk across my keyboard.
So if you want to just like because you can't take criticism on how sometimes bad takes have to have criticism. They seem harsh. So Melanie's take was a completely bad take, and the fact of the matter is that she doubled down, tripled, quadrupled, 5 times down on that. So yeah, I am going to be very harsh. But then here's the comment I love. To be honest, stick to just drawing. And if you don't want to talk about this situation, then don't talk about period, especially if you're not going to hold hypocrites like GDA, Trent, and others somehow trying to blame people who actually play the games for starting the drama. Just ridiculous.
Do you actually play that game?
So I'm not calling it. Say that again?
Do you actually play that game?
What? First Descendant?
Yeah.
Yes.
There you go.
So I have called out Del Rose and Trent before. It's just this situation has opened my eyes up to the eyes up who the real people are now. So I have called them out before. In fact, we've called them out many times, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, Megatron?
Yeah.
Get comfortable.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Huh. Yeah, I have called out the gay furry before.
Oh my. Yeah.
I have not personally met this one, so you get to introduce.
So let's draw back here. So I am going to hold hypocrites like them to a high regard. Oh,
hello,
Mr. Bug.
Hi, nice to meet everybody.
What's up?
Yeah, Makini, this is my background every time I join someone's panel.
Let me suck them titties, baby. Oh, yeah. Let me suck them titties, baby. Let me suck them titties, baby.
I'm sorry. I had to play that real quick. Anyway.
Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect. Yeah.
You are a bug of
I need
culture.
someone to explain
sir.
me how you do that full screen one.
That was great.
Anyway, you want to would you love to take the floor, sir? You are more than welcome.
Well, okay, so so you have this clown with that's trying to like give you grief because you're calling out like Melanie toothpicks like hypocrisy over that.
Wow.
You know. I have a bit of a axe to grind with her and
Right,
other
that's it.
individuals.
Very nice.
Now, to be fair, we have nothing against the flats. Okay, we have nothing. We are all appreciative of all body sizes here. But
Makini, she's not flat. She's anorexic.
We appreciate all body shapes and sizes here. Just some of us like a little more cushion.
Indeed. Bug, this is Tony. Bug, we ain't talking about Eugenia Cooney, okay? Come on now.
A little exercise to it be nice.
love you too, Shellback.
Now it's stuck in my head. I can't get it out.
You can thank a Trace for that one.
I gotta mute myself. I'm singing this song in my head now. I can't stop.
Anyway, go ahead.
Wait till you hear the penny drop song. Go ahead.
It's just like it's really funny to me because they're trying to say you can't take the criticism when the people you're talking about have actually shown they cannot take the criticism when it comes to them. Mac, Razorfist, JDA, so on and so forth. Like they'll either get the criticism thrown at them and they run, or Nikki, JDA, and Razorfist, some internet autist find some terrible skeletons in their closet, and it makes them look even worse. Like I don't need to remind people what JDA's history is or what Razorfist was doing in 2011.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
With the receipts and everything. That is crazy.
Yeah, the funny thing, that's only one of the things JDA's been doing. We don't talk about the Pokemon art.
Oh, I got memes.
I saw those. I was shocked and baffled by that. I was like, wow, that's
Yeah, I had a witty reply when I saw him comment on that almighty Lolly's post. I go, hey, what do you beat more, your dick to gay Pokemon or your wife?
Oh my god. Oh god.
There you go.
Jesus.
And you were worried about some of our future topics for tonight.
Yeah.
That even got titties. Like, what did I sign up for today?
It's so funny because
there is a video we need to send you, Dante.
Please send it. Please, thank you.
It's so funny to me because when I first saw the JDA stuff, someone tried to like give me grief and like they screenshot a bunch of posts where I was acting all kind of wild. But here's this very distinct difference, and you will know if you go to my profile. I have this little title very clearly. It's called Honest Degenerate. I am a degenerate motherfucker. Like every morning, 6 o'clock on the dot, I'm always posting a bunch of fan art. And it's usually of like comic book characters in the skimpiest outfits or the tightest outfits. All right. I make it very clear when there's something that just makes my monkey brain go, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't try to hide it.
The neuron activation.
I don't hide it. I don't like tell people something like, oh, you can't do this. You know, I don't get on no soapbox. I'm just honest. And if you're just honest with yourself and everybody else, no one would care.
Yeah,
But you want to get on the soapbox and preach to me, motherfucker? I'm gonna kick that soapbox out from under you and see how that works.
Bam.
Jesus.
Even if it's a ladder, just like.
Yeah, I thought I was bad. Jesus. It's worse than me.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna address this comment. So now, so we went through numerous fatal mistakes. But here is the biggest fatal mistake right here. To be honest, just stick to drawing. If you don't want to talk about this situation and talk about this period, especially if you're going to hold hypocrites like JDA Trent and others somehow blame people who actually play games for stating his drama is just ridiculous.
Wow.
Can you see where the fatal error is, right? Can you see where it is?
The whole thing?
Right here.
Okay.
Right here. Tarnished Nightwolf or whatever name you go over right now because your name is changed because I see you're changing your name and changing your profiles. Coochie, whoever you are. You're gonna tell me to stick to drawing. How about this? How about you can suck my fat nuts then?
Oh my god.
How about that?
Oh my god.
Suck my dick then.
Jesus, suck the balls. Lick the shaft.
Come on.
Get in there.
So the one thing you're not going to do, one thing that you are especially not going to do is to tell me how I run my channel. One thing you're not going to do is tell me what I can and cannot talk about.
Yeah, that would defeat the purpose of draw and talk, wouldn't it?
Yes. You're not going to tell me. And yes, I have said this before. I said this before. And you know what? I will take back what I said. I told Melanie in the first stream I did reacting to her comment, I said, Melanie needs to stay in her lane. And I apologize.
I don't.
However, you are not going to tell me to stay in my lane. If there's something I want to talk about, I'm going to talk about it. It's my channel.
Word. Let him know, boy. Let him know, boy.
So what you're going to do here, so that's what you're not going to do here is you're not going to come in here and tell me. You're not going to go in this deranged wall of text without any grammar, punctuation, or spelling correction whatsoever, just to up and tell me how I run my channel. Whose name is on this channel, by the way? Just curious question. Whose name is on that channel? Whose name is on this channel? Who is the captain of the ship right here?
Is it me? Wait, it's you, right? I thought I swear, I thought it was me. My bad, dude. It's definitely you. It's totally you, bro. I thought it was me. My bad.
Oh, you here to my name is on this channel. I run this channel. Okay, this is called Makini Draws. That is my name. Okay.
Word.
And you are not going to tell me how I run my channel. You're not going to tell me, to be honest, to stick to drawing. To be honest, suck my dick.
Oh shit. Let him know.
So, does anybody have any final thoughts on this comment? Then we can get the show started.
I was gonna say, like I said before, I give you props for even entertaining this nonsense. Like, I would have read the first 3 lines and be like, this person is obviously fucking retarded. So I'm not gonna.
I would have done the Duke Nukem thing where it's like, man, that's a whole lot of words.
Yeah.
Too bad I'm not reading
them. I ain't reading all that nonsense. I don't care about your feelings.
Like, man, that's a lot of words. I'm happy for you or I'm sad for you. I don't know.
He's like,
yeah. So 100 respect. So Tarnished Nightwolf or Poochie from Richmond, whatever name that you decided to switch out, because you switch out your profile pictures, by the way. I could tell you're a troll account. I can easily tell you're a troll account,
Yeah,
and I can easily tell that you are new
Gucci
to
Shark
this
Dragon. Yeah, yeah.
channel. So no, Poochie, I will not follow what you say. I will instead point and laugh at you, and basically,
The fattest of coochies.
yeah, you
What?
can you can tuck and roll, motherfucker, and that's not just me. That is not just me, by the way,
Word.
because guess what, everyone?
What?
Guess what I decided to do?
Block him?
No. Block him. That's not how I do things here. In fact, we're going to put them on blast because not only did I share this on my channel, not only did I share this on the community tab, but I also posted this bad boy on Twitter.
Okay.
Yeah, I posted it on Twitter. I
where's Mama Bear?
posted it in multiple group chats right here. So let me go ahead and respond here. So this is Snowdub's chat, which I responded with what? So not much here. Now let's go over to the Friday chat here because you made the first mistake was bringing a very close friend of mine, someone that I've looked up to as a mentor, someone that has been a very inspiration for my channel, and someone I call a brother. Loki. And Punkwaddle did a great reaction here. Yeah, it's like, just your opinion. I agree. And call you out on everyone in Loki's show, the comment section. Yeah, this is on the Friday night chat, by the way. So Snowdub has a Coochie Dragon got his fifis. I ain't got time for bitches that want to cry in the comment section over some stupid shit. People take this internet stuff too seriously. If you don't like our content, tuck and roll. Simple as that. Snowdub, sir, you have earned yourself a Don DeMarco. It's a Don DeMarco Coochie Dragon. Thank you. And let's go to this. Loki says, is this what happened? This individual who had a strong reaction when KCDII, which we will talk about, brought up F him. If he likes defending the adult, oh, yeah, we're going to get into that too. He can go, yep. WDW and those guys weren't even on our show Friday. So this bitch is smoking something, breaking them up. Loki, sir. Oh man, we're gonna get into that, but this is Loki's response right here. This is Loki's response. If you want to defend a 12-year-olds and 15-year-olds getting that in a game, just say so. No one brought up Melanie Mac, WD Brother Pro, or anyone else but you, buddy. I don't know who put something in your coffee, but next time you write a novel going after people you know absolutely nothing about, get your facts straight. Varvara compared his optional 15-year-old scene by bringing up 12-year-old girl. Sorry, but there's no fly zone. His words, not mine. Do your research and get your facts straight before going to this lake next time. Thanks for watching Skull, Tuck and Roll, and Don DeMarco. Thank you, brother. Thank you. And to further, Loki, enjoy the rest of your day off. Punk Waddle. Me and Punk got the rest of. Me and Punk got the bringing this up. So, just absolutely love you. So it turns out that this person here, Coochie Dragon, is what I'm gonna refer to from now on. Thank you, Snow. Coochie Dragon is a apparently he's a dedicated hater on Loki's channel, and he has gone on unhinged rants about him, EBN, which is Echo Based Network, and other channels that don't say what he wants to hear. Oh, and Punkwaddle brought up he used to hang out and chill at Floral Under a Rock's channel and apparently stirred up thing on Pro's channel. And then he said he had to disconnect and disavow with Floral Under a Rock because of the affiliations, and said something about how people were going after him because of something he said. Which you were like, you can't play Floral. So he was associated with Floral as well. Shout out to Floral Under a Rock, by the way. So he was trying to stir up some shit on Floral's channel. Okay. So I'm glad Daryl, my boy Daryl, by the way. I'm so glad I have seen the one has to get all the flack, but they leave us like you're not retarded, isn't it? And do whatever, quit play Fortnite, all that. And then he gets riled up a couple of times a year because people call him out and then goes into hiding. He's a small fry for sure. So listen, I don't know how to describe it the best way possible here. Coochie Dragon or Tarnished Night Wolf or whatever hell your name goes by right now. But just because you can try that with just because you think you can get away and try that with, say, Loki or WW Pro or that Park Place or Floral Under a Rock or anyone else thinking that you could try that with me. And to quote to put a famous quote from The Wire, if you come at the king, you better not miss. And guess what, bitch? Your ass missed. Anyway, do y'all have any final words of saying on this?
Not really. I said my piece of morons and haters. You know,
we moving up, baby. We moving up, baby. Yes. So, just like Gucci. I mean, you cool. You think you're better than us. So, how about you go make a video? How about you start building that whatever that YouTube channel you have there, and actually start making content and try to prove me wrong and such like that. Because all you're doing is going on an unhinged rant, and it just shows how much of a bitch ass nigga you are. So, anyway,
he's not even doing it smartly. Like record your rant. Like, do something. Monetize the rant. Come on.
Oh, I'm just saying. You're gonna try to come at me. You make sure you're able to back it up, buddy. Make sure you're able to back it up. So, where's Mama Bear? Why did Mama Bear just dip out? She's cleaning out her cookies. Can you get a cookie for us then? Never.
Just not oatmeal raisin. I don't do that.
What is wrong with oatmeal raisin? Now I'm going to call you out, Bug.
I'm not a look.
What's wrong with oatmeal raisin?
Look, I'm not a big fan of raisins in general. Oatmeal, I prefer actual cooked oatmeal. Okay, when I do have it, but together it just doesn't work for me.
Okay, fair enough.
Plus, a lot of the times, whenever I accidentally eat an oatmeal cookie, I think it's a chocolate chip because I didn't look at it long enough, and then you're just like, oh.
So, anyway, I wanted to just get that out of the way. So now let's go ahead and talk to the chat and the people who showed up here for this one. We got 16 people watching. They'll probably dip out in just a little bit, but let me just go ahead and say hi to everyone here because my chat was blowing up and wowee. So first off, we were starstruck by the appearance of one Dante.
Yes.
Completely just blown away. We were just at a loss of words, and we were so blessed that Dante jumped in with us, and hopefully he can stay a little longer.
Happy to be here.
I don't know who this guy is, but it is Dante they were starstruck with, by the way. So
Smash JT.
I'm kidding. Smash. I'm not David Jaffe, okay? I'm kidding. No, I was like, I'm Ted Smash in here. He'll probably just watch in the background. I did not expect him to show up in the chat and just mess up my cadence of my speeches and everything and cause me to boomer. So Smash, you have that power. So there you go. Thank you. But anyway, Sean, good day to you. Johnny Ohm, good day. Difficulty, Neo J, Punk, Stunning. You guys are freaking amazing. Emerald, you guys are all incredible. We do have some, I can't call y'all pre-stream legends, but we have there she is. We do have some really cool stuff. But listen, thank y'all so much. Ray, good day to you guys. You guys are freaking incredible. Okay, and we got to address some of these super chats here. Your laughter is contagious. I agree. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Casper. I appreciate that. But we got fan service. I
like that one.
Who says I hate Henry Fonz rewritten? Okay, that is a minefield, and we will get into that. That is a very much a minefield to go through, but we will get into that. We need a part 2 stream of what be going on, Melody. But no, Johnny Ohm, who's been a member for 26 months. I am not privy to this. What's going on with Melanie? It's a lot. It's a long story. And then we get a $20 super chat from the one, the only Smash JT, who also became a CSF Nation member.
Damn.
What?
Oh my God!
Goodness. Smash, you deserve a CSF Nation salute. Can we all get a CSF Nation salute for Smash JT? Happy to be part of the CSF Nation. And sir, I know you left, but thank you for that $20 super chat. And also I got to shout out the one, the only 6K and rising Cassie of Cult Classic Cage. If you are not subscribed to both Magic Cult Classic Cage, please do so. I would love to have Cult Classic Cage on at some point because fan-freaking-tastic channel all around. So, Cass, it's so good to see you. Thank you guys so much. Smash, thank you for the $20 super chat. Let me go over. Let me double check, make sure we're not missing anything else. That is pretty much it. So, but for that, thank you guys so much. Smash, thank you for that $20 super chat. I think we need to Bug, I think we need a little of a booty break. What do you say?
Yeah. Booty is always good for the soul.
A little bit, for a little booty break.
Absolutely.
A little break. Dante, what about you?
Well, what up? What do you got, bro? What's happening?
Let's let me ask you this: does Nicole tickle your fancy? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen,
let's do it.
Cute, sexy, and fun, but because Cass is in the chat, let's do a little gooning. Thank you for the super chat, Smash.
Oh yes.
Here is some Zenless Zone 0 for you. And you can thank Riot Kitty for getting me back in the Zen list. By the way, I will have another CSF Nation super chat next Sunday, so stay tuned for that. And Cass, thank you for the.
That was well done. Very nice. Goon gang, gang, gang. Yeah. Goon gang. Yeah.
This is how you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh god. The worst part is I deleted my old super chat. So. So we don't have to. I need to make a new
gang.
I need to make like a new Nikkei Bunny Girls super chat though. So unfortunately, I unfortunately got rid of my old super chats because I'm making a whole batch of new ones. So anyway,
did we lose it?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Anyway, I know. Unfortunately, I got all this stuff. But I will make a new one. I promise. I will make some more like Bunny Girl stuff as well. So anyway, thank you so much. Now, speaking of gooning, Ma Bear, are you ready to bring up the article? Or you want me to do it?
Let me see if I still got it. I still have it. Let me see how it's working. Yeah, pull it up.
All right.
I got the first one.
Let me give you a prerequisite.
Because I just had to completely like refresh all of my shit.
Okay, yeah, okay, then let me take over then. Let me give a prerequisite. So, are you guys familiar with a gacha game called Love in Deep Space?
Nope, I'm not.
I've heard the name.
So, it is Love in Deep Space is basically it's basically Nikkei for Fujoshis. It's for girls. It's a husbando gacha game. And
okay.
Yeah, so I saw Kyle bring this up yesterday on his stream, and I thought this was interesting, worth talking about. But this is what fan service for women. This is what we call gooning for women, basically.
Yeah, okay, I see it. Yep.
Yeah.
I've seen the clips of this. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
This is for girls, basically. And well, the thing is that it is at the top of the gacha charts, actually beating out all three Hoyoverse titles.
Was that Mama Bear?
Sinless, Honkai Star Rail, and Genshin. And there has been some little how do I could say it? There's been a little bit of a hoopla surrounding this game because, for one, the fan base is not happy with. Some people are not happy with, saying that this is basically gooning for women. To basically that this is it blatantly this is what it is.
Let my people goon. Let my people goon.
Okay. It is at the top of the charts for a very reason, and a very good reason.
Well, a lot of women like to play these types of games. So
yeah,
yes, Fujoshi's payout as a supporter. Yes, if you look at let me look at the chart. So love and this is what I thought was very
boy.
So it is at the top of the charts. If we could check. It is one of the highest paid gacha games right now, even somewhat eclipsing, even at time eclipsing like the big Hoyoverse titles. I've even seen Nikkei at the charts before. There's a strong fan base.
Is it a fighting game? What kind of game is it? A fighting game or what?
It's a husbando gacha game.
I literally can't see the charts, Makini. I just see your Google page.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I was wondering if you knew that because I remember the time you had a 10-minute rant that you had it muted.
I know. But So this is from Podgamer, basically. Love It's Deep Space celebrates its first anniversary after breaking 400 million after a record-breaking month. Basically, the breakout star of 24 at the end of January. Was this from January? Yeah, 61 million in December 2024, and it has done a very high gross. Of course, they're doing their anniversary. Of course, they ended their anniversary event. But this is where I found to be very interesting here. We're going to go. This is from Niche Gamer. Okay, so this is from, let me go bring up BDS. Where is my private chat? This is from, I'm just going to make sure. Tana Pulse. No. Where's Niche Gamer? Where is Niche Gamer? Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is, of course, a Chinese game, which we know that the East have taken over. The East has basically taken over the entire gaming industry, and
tracker.
I, for one, welcome our. I've always welcomed our waifu overlords. So, but Chinese ultimate game, Love in Deep Space, adds a period tracker.
I mean, that's a bit odd. I mean, I thought we outgrew the Tamagotchi era, you know.
A Chinese ultimate game on mobile devices combining microtransactions
Clearly
and
not. My kid has one.
period trackers help women keep track of their menstruation cycle to assist with maintaining their health and well-being.
I am too sober for this. Wow. Okay.
I mean,
I think I'm sober for. I don't drink.
I guess honestly, if you have that feature on, that says a lot more about you than me, because that just tells me you're kind of lonely. And well, if you're gonna cater to the lonely women, I guess you may as well do that.
Definitely an understatement there.
The characters even coming up with cheesy one-liners so your husbando can sympathize with the player and enhance their relationship. This is from a Twitter post.
Look, just call me when the next waifu game has the waifu go, hey, honey, I made you a sandwich. Come eat it in the kitchen.
Yeah, I want the next one to be like, did you jerk off today? Have you busted a nut today? Let me help you. A reminder.
What? Okay, we're gonna get to that. Okay, it was worth mentioning that the game is developed in China, and there is clearly an issue when it comes to data storage and Love and Deep Space server taken over by the Chinese Communist Party. We don't know what to do with that personal data because it is a Chinese developed title. So that means yes, you do have a risk of getting your personal data, but at this point, every single game you play, everything you do is all about, about your personal data. Yeah, with the period tracker, personal data, it is very interesting here. But the thing I want to bring up, and I found this is from Niche Gamer on Twitter. This is from Niche Gamer on Twitter, and the meltdown. The meltdowns are. If I could find it, let me find it first, because this got a lot of people talking. Basically, let me find it in space.
Yeah, knock yourself out. The idea for me, for somebody who actually they would be catering this towards, let's face it, I'm the only one on the panel that they would. The idea of a game that includes that seems a little odd to me. There are so many other, options available. Like you can just go on to Google Store and, look that up. I mean, Fitbit has that option. That's actually how I track mine. Granted, I don't have some cheesy cartoon going, have you bought supplies yet? But I don't need that because, weird.
You
let's face it. This game is not going to have the kind of characters that I'd be looking for. Just
I'm
like somebody
I'm
who stepped
thinking
up
of this.
more.
I'm thinking of this feature kind of like how Elon does Twitter now. Like, you can't really post links in the post, otherwise it gets hidden. And it's like all these different tactics he does.
Here we go. Listen, this is fan service for women. Okay.
Well, yeah, no, it totally is.
You can't because people were mad about this niche gamer post. Like, people were like freaking mad about this. This post garnered 9.1 million views, by the way. Chinese Ultimate Game, built-in period space, but people are like, this is clearly a gooner game for women. And you know what?
I mean,
it's not a bad thing.
Well, I mean, look, if like you can have your husbando like say, hey, you gotta pick up some pads and some like chocolates.
And they actually go into deep. So this is how is it not? This is what I don't get, though.
Well, I don't know, man. I think it's just
yeah.
Because people were having a freaking meltdown over it. I'm like, that's not a bad thing, though. Like, let me go back to this trailer. Switch the genders out. I can tell you this. Switch the genders out. Tell me what will happen.
There'll be an outrage from a lot of mutants online, and game journals losing their shit over specified, objectified fictional women.
And you can't tell me that this isn't the same thing. You can't tell me that this is blatantly something like this is blatantly the same.
It is for girls, and they're not going to say anything about it because you forget that it's okay to objectify men in fiction. They are okay with you doing that.
I will raise you.
Go ahead.
What happened?
Mark?
Yes.
Something happened?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Okay,
Looking at the one guy in particular, not this one, the previous one.
Mm-hmm.
Don't switch the genders out. Switch the race out.
Oh yeah.
Imagine the reaction if it was perhaps a handsomely melanated man.
Yeah,
that is true. She brings up a good point.
In
That is
chain get up.
I mean, people did freak out when Wonder Woman offered a black man a collar and a leash.
Okay.
I want to see that.
Yeah, let me go
get
get it.
Most of that broke up.
This is blatantly fan service.
Yeah, it kind of broke up.
This is fan service for women in the same way that stuff like Nikki, stuff like Snowflake, or even Hoyoverse titles and stuff like that. That is for male audience.
Like most people who follow me know that I am okay with people objectifying fictional characters as a whole. My problem is the hypocrisy and double standard when it comes to this kind of thing.
But here's the thing of why people are having such a meltdown. I was like, dude, we're just saying this is just like that for y'all. You can't put this double standard. You can't play this double standard. Is blatant hypocrisy and double standard here.
Who said Tyrone? Neo.
That's what I'm saying is there's nothing wrong with it. That's the underlying thing I'm trying to say. There's nothing wrong with it. We welcome that.
Yeah.
The reason I wanted to bring this article up just because I just found that so interesting that the hypocrisy. Just interesting that there's a blatant double standard and hypocrisy here.
Let's be real. Let's be real, Makini. If this was like women that you just showed being all like specified or whatever, there'd be 1,000 articles from Kotaku, The Gamer, IGN, Polygon about how Asia is
People are
objectifying
mad,
women
too.
and women are a lot more than their sexuality. But now because it's about men, they're all gonna be real quiet. They're not gonna say a word about this because double standards. It's fine to objectify men. You just can't do it to
It's
women.
totally fine with that.
Yeah.
welcome this.
Also, I
welcome this.
I got the image in the chat.
Uh-oh. Can I show it?
Yeah, you can show it. There's nothing crazy, like nothing
Okay.
bad there. It's an official comic, so.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay then. Okay then. Okay.
Just, I mean, it just makes you wonder, like, what was going on in the guy's mind when he was writing that. It's like,
there is nothing wrong with this. I'm serious. That's why I try to put it out. It's like, look at it this way. Let me look at it this way. Because when you have spent, and we've spent the past, almost feels like a decade dealing with this kind of crap, though, where it is fine on one side of the aisle, but it's not fine on the other side of the aisle. If that's what what I would try to say is, you're totally fine on both sides, man. Except all of it don't. And it's not like we're trying to say that, oh, this is a Gooner game for women, like it's a bad thing. Like, no,
it's a good thing.
That's a great thing.
Yeah.
Honestly, I want more of it to happen so that way we can get a balance. Because that way, like you have your fun and I'll have my fun with my own stuff.
Exactly. We ain't got to tip on each other's. We ain't got to step on each other's shoes about that. We could do it. We could just go on our own. We could just have fun. Appreciate the fan service we have. Appreciate that fan service and enjoy that for what it is. And let me go bring up a thing about this here. And I'm somebody who's played a lot of gacha games, especially a lot of waifu gacha games. You think a lot of what you see here, especially with this trailer, I can tell you this right now, that's what you expect on the other side. Let me explain. There's a great meme. There was a great meme. I forgot what it was. Where, when it's a woman that wants stuff like this, or stuff like sexy guys or such like that, it kind of goes into that, 50 Shades of Grey, like Twilight, like, if you know what I mean, like goes in kind of that 50 Shades of Grey thing. You cannot deny that, Mama Bear. That's
true. Yes, it is.
However, one thing I always bring up is that when you look at games like, when you look at Nikki, you look at Stellar Blade, you look at even Zenless. One thing a lot of people will throw this, a lot of people will just write those kind of games off as, it's just Gooner bait, it's just prawn, it's just whatever for guys, it's male gazing and such like that. They don't ever take a moment to realize that how wholesome a lot of those games are most of the time. Like, when you think about it, Nikki, in my opinion, is very wholesome. Stellar Blade is very wholesome.
Oh yeah.
Snowbreak is very wholesome. Like, yeah, they get into the ecchi, they get into the fan service, but you realize that you realize how wholesome a lot of this stuff is that, and I assume just like this is very wholesome and just about being in just a lot. I'm going to be honest with you. A good reason why a lot of guys gravitate to those waifu games, a lot of guys gravitate to those waifu gacha games, is because of how wholesome it is and how really they like the relationship, just being in a relationship You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
That relationship aspect, that that fictional girlfriend aspect, basically.
Uh-huh.
Like Dante knows what I'm talking about. Mr. Bug knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I feel
You
you.
look at these characters. Let me put it this way. I would love if I could find that meme, but it's a great meme of like when you think it's like, okay, you think it's like a harem or something like that, and you're surrounded by a lot of those women. It's like the first thing the first thing that I think of is like these are characters like I attach myself towards, and these are characters that I actually want to protect.
Uh-huh.
Let me show you.
Yeah, like for Stellar Blade, probably one of my favorite parts was the Enya side quest.
Yes.
You know, like it's like very simple gameplay wise. It's usually just a lot of fetch quests, but the story, it's like at this like singer android lady that you pick up back together, and you're really immersed in that little story, and it's a side quest, mind you, and it's one of my favorite things in it. Like, yeah, cool. I love the fan service and the jigglies and all the outfits and all that stuff, but there's some story that makes it more, I came in for the fan service, I stayed for the story and the combat.
The same thing with Nikkei though. But the same thing is with Nikkei, you come for the plot and you end up staying for the plot though. You end up attaching yourself to the characters. In spite being that, it's a waifu gacha game, but you end up really attaching yourself to the characters in one way, shape, or form. Like Rappy is wife material. Rappy is straight up wife material, but it's very much akin to that. That's really what it is. Kind of. That's how I see it, because you end up like being attached yourself to characters that you don't really want to have. It's like I'm not saying that's like every guy is like that, but it's just like giving that almost, you want to say, that virtual girlfriend experience in a way. That's what a lot of stuff. That's what VTubers do too.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Uh-huh.
And that's nothing wrong with that. And that's something that a lot of people, I think, when they look at something like Nikkei and something like Stellar Blade, a lot of stuff with like heavy on fan service, stuff like that, they look over how a lot of that is actually pretty wholesome. A lot of the stories of that are very wholesome, of just wanting to be around these characters, wanting to be around these attractive characters who are attracted to you, who find something about you. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying when it comes to like the whole thing with like the whole girlfriend experience, basically. But if you really think about that, but here's also the other thing here. You have to take this as a W, because your game for a while actually eclipsed Hoyoverse. And the strength of the Hoyoverse titles are that they appeal to everyone. Like when you really think about it, like really think about it, because you think about like, okay, why people are bringing up why Genshin Impact became so popular. Has become basically the kingpin of the gacha titles and such like that. But the thing is that one of the big strengths with Genshin, and one of the big strengths with a lot of the waifu collector titles, is that they really know how to sell characters. They know how to sell characters. They know how to sell the designs and such like that. And it's and it actually works on both ends, because especially with the Hoyoverse titles, they do a great job of appealing to basically all types. It never feels like there's a specific archetype or there's a specific design that they omit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But and here's the thing, and there's an argument. There's definitely that argument that with Hoyoverse titles, the appeal to the characters almost falls into a safe horny aspect, basically, because they never go, because their titles are popular, their titles are mainstream, but they never go further out with their designs, especially with their female designs. Though it is basically what is most appealing, what's going to get people to pull for this character, what is going to be the thing that's pull for this character. Like I'm really like, I wanted to just bring that up because we're seeing a change in the video game in the video game space, and we're seeing a change in almost the cultural space as well, where a lot of stuff that people have been supporting, a lot of stuff that I have been fighting for, it's starting to be more okay now in mainstream consciousness. It's starting to be more like, okay, you can have female characters that look like this in mainstream games now. You can have female characters that look like this in media now. Like, look at the Super Bowl ads. Like, you guys saw the Carl's Jr. ads for the Super Bowl. They're bringing women in bikinis back.
Yep.
Which, that was never a thing. That was never a thing like 8-9 years ago. And especially considering the fact that last year, and I know I'm kind of going off on a tangent. Think about the last couple of years of what we've been experiencing. We have been experiencing stuff like this. We've been experiencing stuff like this, where, you point it out, and you're being labeled all this, that, or third, or just as a conspiracy theorist. Like, that doesn't seem to be the case now. Now it seems to be okay to have these kind of designs, especially when it comes to female characters now.
I think it's like
a cultural shift. We're starting to see that there's a pushback. We're starting to see that there's pushback. There's cultural shift. Like, these kind of comments here, especially when it comes to, look how successful Marvel Rivals is right now.
Oh yeah.
Look how successful Marvel Rivals is right now.
True.
It pretty much took over Overwatch's place at the table.
True.
And it basically made Marvel mainstream again. Not just because of the gameplay, but because of how appealing every single character is. Every single character.
True.
Namor kind of looks ugly, but that's just me.
Yeah, so comments like this are getting more frowned upon, are getting more, slash porn. People are tired of seeing what we saw here with Dragon Age.
Oh God.
Slider with Tosh and such like that. People are calling out the nerfs. This is from Call of Duty, by the way.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Real quick before you continue, I gotta bug out real quick. I gotta get some stuff. But guys, thanks for having me. It was a pleasure talking to all of you guys as always. I'm there. You're awesome. Makini, you're awesome. You guys are all awesome. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dante. I hope you enjoyed. Really hope you enjoyed that. But we're starting to see that people are not going to be privy to those kind of Last of Us titles, to those
Later, Dante.
that really do not have appealing, or it didn't have to be attractive, just appealing designs regardless. There was that whole thing with Lords of the Fallen. There's that whole thing with Lords of Fallen, and they're under a lot of fire because of them making those posts about what gamers want, and it caused Reddit to have a spurg out to where to where even the developers are kicked out of their own subreddit and such like that, all because listening to the fans, listening to the players and such like that.
Yeah, like the tides have changed. Game companies are kind of seeing how the winds are changing, and they're like, okay, we gotta start fixing stuff. Some more than others, because we still have a few studios that are like, we can still do this stupid thing that we're doing for the last 10 years that's not making any money, But when you get stuff like Marvel Rivals and whatnot, it's not just, oh, hey, we have beautiful characters. It's embracing a style. It's not just this Unreal Engine schlockfest where everything's got to be realistic or whatever. It's like, I don't care about realistic, man. I just want style. I want sauce, man.
No, that's the thing. A lot of stuff is appealing, though. And that's what works. You see why. You see why stuff like Zenless gets a lot of appeal. Stuff like Hoya vs. Tiles gets a lot of appeal. Like why there's such a huge pivot towards the East. Why there's such a big support just for the East, basically, because of what we saw with the West and such like that. And what I would say is that the whole thing with the meltdowns over Love and Deep Space is, this is what we've been trying to say. This is what I've been trying to say for a while now. This is what I've been trying to say for a long time, that people think that, like, just because we play stuff like Stellar Blade, even like Dead or Alive and such like that, for the heavy fan service titles, that we don't want like the other side to have games like Delve in Deep Space, where it's heavy focus on Otome, heavy focus on Husbando titles. I have said this since day one. We're pretty much open to everything. Let the market decide. Let the market decide. And you know what? The market decided. The market freaking decided.
Yep.
They love it. People love in Deep Space. Deep Space is a big hit. It's popular. And you're not going to hear a complaint from me. You're not going to hear a complaint from anyone else. But just understand that you can't play this. You can't speak on both sides of your mouth. You can't play this both sides of your mouth here and say that this is okay and this isn't. That doesn't make you, just because we say that, oh, Love in Deep Space is like going for women, or say, just because I say Love in Deep Space is like going for women, I don't mean that as a negative slight at anything. I think that's a great thing. Because you've found something that we see it as very appealing to women, the way that other people may see stuff like Nikki, stuff like the fan service heavy games is very appealing to a male audience, appealing to the quote unquote male gaze. Well, this is clearly quote unquote to the female gaze. And the space is big enough for both of those to exist. The space is big enough for all that to coexist, to where we don't have to worry about stepping on each other's toes. So for this, I would see this as a W, honestly. Make more games like that. Let's have more games like Love in Deep Space. Stuff that really does appeal to the other side. Have more games like Infinity Nikki, stuff that appeals to the cozy side. To the cozier side of game, to the cozier games, because we know a lot of women appreciate a lot of those cozy games as well. What Riot Kitty makes a good point. Weathering Waves is begging for more male characters.
Hey man, the market's there. You gotta. They say, hey, give us thing. We'll give you money for thing. You give them the thing.
And understand that you don't have to. You can do it without. You can do it without crapping on the other side. You can clearly do that without crapping on the other side. Just admit to that you guys look at this in the same way that we The audience that looks at Love and Deep Space is the same way the audience that looks at the games that they play, the fan service heavy titles that we play. And for a lot of people in that fan service space, they just want to play the games in peace, without being judged, without being like crapped on all the time. Because they wouldn't do that to the other side at all.
Yep. Well, if it could have been avoided if you just let people leave them alone, let them play their hobbies.
And to Mom and to Riot Kitty, I'm gonna quote Riot Kitty real quick. I'm gonna highlight Riot Kitty's quote real quick, and because I think Kyle made a good point, and I think it's a good point. Let me highlight Riot Kitty that she said that because we're gonna do a design thing here. Where's Riot Kitty's comment? Where was Riot Kitty's comment? Because she made a really good really good spot here. She's saying that where is it? Zenless is definitely not safe horny. I would disagree with you on that. I would disagree, and I'll tell you why. Okay, let me bring up Zenless. So the coming update is going to see at least 3 new characters. And this might be due to just taste. This might be just due to taste. It might be just due to design. But I disagree with the whole safe horny argue that Zenless isn't, because while I love the Evelyn's design. Actually, there's a lot of designs of Zenless that I really love. My only thing is that clearly they could go a little more further. I think they could have. I think they could have gone a little more further. I think they could have gone with showing a little more skin. Not too much, just enough. And I'll tell you why. And I'll address this to Riot. One of the new characters is in SR. Let me find her name. What the hell is her name? What was her? There's a future cat girl character that's showing up. Oh, Poltra. And Poltra is going to be an SR, just a SR character. And I want to show you some gameplay of Poltra. Let me see if I can find a really good one here. So, Kyle brought this up that Poltra has a bit more. Poltra's a little bit willing to show a bit more skin in her design in a way. But It's not just skin, though. Yeah, she's got the. That's a good point. He's right. Riot Kitty just pointed that out. Riot Kitty just pointed that out. Let me see if I can find Poltra real quick. There is. Let me find Poltra's design real quick because that was very interesting. And damn, where is it?
What is safe horny, Grumpy Ninja? Okay, safe horny is like the pre-approved.
Okay, look at this
thing.
Here, this is Poltra. She's got the shorts similar to Nicole. She's got a larger bust. Does have a larger bust size with a little bit of cleavage exposing on that top. All I'm saying is that you can pull something like this. Like the reason why I say that it's possibly safe horny when it comes to Zenless, because with how sultry her poses are, it seems to be working. It seems to be fine with when it comes to a furry character, though. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Even with her stance and everything, it very much reminds me of how like Nicole was in the closed beta. It kind of reminds me of how Jane Doe is in a way too. She's kind of got that similar style to it. I'm looking forward to playing this one, especially with how her animations are. It's just, I don't know. I would love to. It's not pre-approved. The Star Wars communities do not approve of what Regardless say. Do not approve it as a good game. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm just saying. Okay. If you want to come in and just kind of, we can have that discussion. I'm just saying. But I know if I'm going all over the place when it comes to me talking about this right now, but how do I cap this? How do I cap this in the best way? A lot of what we see in the gacha titles, you know damn well. And Mr. Bug, you know about to say, you know damn well a AAA, this shit wouldn't last. This shit wouldn't go past the design phase in a big budget AAA Western title.
Oh God, no.
They
Not these days. Like they
do something like this. They don't have the balls to do something like this. They couldn't.
No, because so far no one in that big area is willing to take a shot.
Take that risk. People are going to see that as a risk. And that was never the case, though.
Oh no, never was the case. Like it used to be like
back then, but now,
no, and it won't ever change until some company like nuts up and like shuts up and like does it.
And it's got to be in a AAA though.
Yeah, no, it has to be in a AAA, and unfortunately, that company, when the first guy that goes out there, they're gonna get the most flack. They're gonna get the most shit, but
they might be hit with censorship and it's like that.
Yep,
I'm just saying.
They might get hit with everything in the book, but if they persist and their product turns out good, then it would be a sign to other companies in the West, like, oh, we don't actually have to worry about that now. Now that someone else took heat for us, let's go try to do that now.
I'm just saying, like, take what you see with Evelyn, make that have someone like Sony or say like Activision or say like EA or something like that. Make a AAA title with a design like this and see how that turns out. See how the reaction is going to be. Because I can tell you that a lot of characters, and I was going to tell you that if characters like Evelyn, the characters like what you saw in Zenless existed back in the early 2000s or even back during the 90s, they would be icons. They would be iconic. I'm serious. It would be seen as iconic.
Oh yeah,
as iconic femme fatales. I'm just saying, a lot of, and I hate the fact that you're seeing a lot of what I'm basically what I'm trying to explain is you're seeing a lot more of that in the mobile titles, and that's what I hate is that you should not be afraid. Like AAA titles, like mainstream Western titles, should not be afraid to make these kind of characters, to make these kind of designs.
But try not to land on red space.
Because they know.
Land on a blue space. You'll receive some points.
Let me get my real quick. Because they know that's what's gonna sell. They know a design like Evelyn's gonna sell.
Yeah,
make a Sony first party action RPG with a character like Evelyn. That shit's gonna sell. Not from an Eastern, but from a Western developed title, from a Western studio.
Yeah,
the East
man.
can do it, no problem. But let's see a Western. Let's see from the West to do it. Indies in the West to be able to do it, but I feel like that's like the next. I feel like that's like the next hurdle. I feel like that might be the next hurdle. That might be the next significance, though.
I mean, indies are definitely taking more of a spotlight in comparison to their AAA counterparts.
And that goes into a whole other problem when it comes to that, because budget concerns, because a lot of the AAA stuff is so big on budgets and everything, and a lot of that budget is allocated to stuff that feels very unnecessary. And
they have a $500 million budget, but we have to put a budget cut on the titties, man.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, and I'm gonna send a link to Riot Kitty real quick, so she can hop on. But final thought. The whole thing. I guess to put the final thoughts on this is that I just find it interesting about the hypocrisy and double standard with people getting outraged over Love and Deep Space, an Ultimate game that is fan service for women, but wouldn't that be the same thing as what you would call a Nikkei, a Zenless, or any kind of game, or even like a Ninja Gaiden, what you see here? It's just the hypocrisy and double standard I see is very amusing to me, and I thought it was worth pointing out. Now, I'm not quartered because the game. Yeah, it's just like, and that's why I said it's totally fine. You know what I mean? So, I thought this was an interesting thing to read. I thought this was an interesting thing. Shout to Niche Gamer. Now, we have arrived at the minefield.
Oh boy.
At the minefield. Okay, I have tried. I'm just gonna say, I have tried my best to stay out of the whole. I have tried my best to stay away from the entire Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 drama. I have tried.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do that when you have certain individuals acting like morons, and then it just blows up for a ridiculous length.
So let me preface this, because I am going to be. Let me preface this because I am going to lose subscribers over this. I am definitely going to lose subscribers over this. I'm probably going to get blowback from this because it is such a sensitive topic, and I believe that the parties involved are, I think everybody's at fault in some way. I'm just going to be blatantly honest with you. I think everyone's at fault here.
Yeah.
So, this might be the last time I use Fandom Pulse. I'm just going to be honest with you. This is probably going to be the last time because, to preface this, Daniel Vavra, clapped back at John Delrose real bad.
Yep.
And some, information from, I don't know if Cass is still in the chat, but information from Cass and Packer Girl showed that Delrose was catfishing on his own site as a female writer on his own
Oh.
fan polls. Mm-hmm. All right.
The hello. Hi. The fudge?
He was catfishing as a female writer on his own. I understand that, Grumpy. I get that. Just this is a minefield I want to bring up because the reason I want to talk about this is basically this isn't helping anyone.
Oh no, but with JDA, he's not helping anybody. He's not trying to help anybody. He's a classic cause enough drama and try to use that to attention farm for his book. That's all it is. You know, he's been trying to like leech off of bigger creators that just kind of toss him to the wayside because they saw for what he was, and so he's just trying to find a new controversy. Like he had the Goodergate thing, now he's onto this, you know, and everything he does after this point, it's just him being spiteful because Vara was like, "Okay, guy, I'm gonna bring up your receipts."
Mm-hmm. And now, what we're seeing with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a whole other. I think we could call it KCD Gate, whatever. Kingdom Gate.
KCD, KFC Gate.
Kingdom Gate. Let's talk about that. Kingdom Gate. Because if you're listening, Smash, I'm going to term Kingdom Gate, okay? Because
Gate.
Now you saw this with. Now I did address Loki. Loki made great responses, and Loki did allude to the fact of what we're about to talk about regarding this topic. So Loki brought this up to me on the Friday show. I was listening to Smash's stream last night with Toasty and Leon Words of Paradise, and the way I'm going to address this as the way I'm going to approach this with the I'm going to try to approach this as the best way I can, although this is a minefield and I am not going to make people happy with this. Let me start by saying this. All the concerns that I've been hearing about the gay romance scene in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I actually understand the concern on both sides on this. I completely get it. I get the fact that, one, this breaks canon because, as Vavra stated before, Henry, the main character of the game, is canonically straight. He's canonically in a sexual relationship. So having a romance scene, a same-sex romance scene in the game is breaking canon, and people do have a problem with that. However, on the other side, I do get the argument of it is an optional scene. It is done by choice.
Done by choice, like you have to dedicate a lot of hours to do this.
This isn't Veilguard where you didn't have a choice. This isn't Veilguard. You didn't have a choice with those Tosh scenes. You didn't have a choice with to skip those kind of scenes, basically. It was something you can't ignore.
Indeed.
People will look at this. I will say people will look at this the same way. People on that side will definitely look at this the same way that we look at Baldur's Gate 3. And why I will give Baldur's Gate 3 praise because of, despite having those elements, those kind of elements are entirely skippable. Like you can run through a full playthrough without ever experiencing those elements whatsoever. So that freedom of choice, and also with and the freedom of choice is why, yeah, you could say that it's Baldur's Gate 3, this, that, or third, but it is completely optional. The bear sex scene and such like that.
The bear.
Now
We don't talk about the bear.
yeah, exactly, that bear scene. Yeah, it's completely
Me
optional.
or the bear, make your choice.
And you have to go through, and you do have to, and like what Mr. Buck's saying, you do have to, go through like both. You have to go through a lot to experience those kind of scenes.
Yeah.
it feels
You
like
want
something.
well,
Go ahead.
Okay. Well, my issue with this, I'll preface this. I have not played Kingdom Come, Come Deliverance 2 or anything like that. At least from my perspective, I think, even though it did turn out to be the case, I think in the beginning there was, I think, a lot of and I'm seeing this with Ghost of Yotei as well. In the beginning, there was a lot of kind of like paranoia, where basically the game was this whole thing started because the game was banned in Saudi Arabia, and people were speculating with no basis that it's like, oh, there's like a gay romance scenes and shit like that. It's like, I'm not buying it now because there's just maybe like a whiff of it or something, or they're not saying anything or whatever. And I'm just like, can we please just wait and see about this stuff and see if it's actually the case? I know they did turn out to be the case that yes, I see the complaints where, Henry and Hans were rewritten to swing the other way when they didn't do so before, and I get that, but I'm like, can we please just chill? Can we just have kick back and relax and be like, hey, let's just wait and see
Okay.
when it comes out and stuff like that? Because I'm just like, I remember, like, even though I don't play these games, no investment, I remember I was just getting irritated with people who are like, oh, I'm definitely not going to buy the game now that it got banned in Saudi Arabia, which I'm like, Saudi Arabia bans a lot of things. Pokemon and Yokai Watch are also banned there. To be so, I'm just like, can we please just chill and just wait and see? It's like, honestly, I think the paranoia has reached a new height, and I understand why. It's just like people, we can't become those that what the people who want to push the DI, the politics, or whatever say that we are. Please don't do that.
And everybody in this chat is making great points, because Emerald makes a good point. If Henry was if this was a custom character, this issue would, a good chunk of this issue would not be an issue. Let's put it that way. If this was a custom character, then a good chunk of this issue would not be an issue. Because just like with Baldur's Gate 3, because Baldur's Gate 3 was a custom character, you had to make those choices. However, this is an established character that has already been set in stone. The developer has basically stated that. That's where the people have the problem is. So, and it does render the fact that, and I will agree to this, it does render the whole choice angle weak. It does render it as more of a weak angle. I will admit to that, because if this was a custom character, they would then that's totally fine. But this isn't. This is an established character. So I'm reading the comments right now. Fan services makes a great point. Grumpies, you guys make great points on there. That's why I'm saying this is a minefield. Such a minefield.
Yeah, and Ninja, it's like, yes, like, can't wait if we already see it. Yes, but I'm talking about like when we don't see it, when we have absolutely nothing to go off of. And like, I'm just like, that is what I'm talking about when adopting like a wait and see approach. I don't want the crust of the gaming community to become like overly like hyper fixated on like one thing or another, and then just like completely spread around something as if it is like 100% fact when
Mm-hmm.
like with Ghost of Yote or something like that, like where the game isn't out. There is like a single trailer.
Yes.
We just gotta wait and see if like this game is good or if it's bad or if it like pushes like I don't know like the third wave feminist agenda or something like that, and she girl bosses her way to victory or something like that. But like right now, like with so little to go off of, like that's what I'm just like with when the rumors came out about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 but when we didn't see it. So if we don't see it, we can't spread it around as like this is 100% fact. And I even saw this with Lord of the Rings War of the Rohirrim, where because of what had come out before, people immediately are just like, yeah, this movie is totally 100% this thing. And then I went and watched it and I'm like, it is totally not what the internet thinks it was. So it's one of those things where it's just like, please, like, we can't spread rumor as fact or whatever like that. We just gotta wait and see with that. Yes, this turned out to be true, and I get the criticism, but I did not get the initial thing with this game where it's like it was literally based on actually nothing. Like almost like just nothing. A Saudi Arabia ban.
Yeah, it's really nothing there. Like and the jump on the Yote thing, like people were getting a little jumpy because of the voice actress for the main character, and it's like, okay, let's be real. A lot of voice actors are just fucking nuts, so that doesn't really say anything.
Yeah, that doesn't say anything about the product itself, It's
no.
Obviously, you can critique her words, but you don't have to like drag the game down with it, right?
Yeah, and there's not a whole lot to really say if she had involvement or anything. So it's like, okay, you're jumping at nothing. When the writers got revealed, or when someone found out that they worked on Mass Effect, Andromeda, and Veilguard.
Yes, now that there is a basis to be concerned about, right?
Then it's like, okay, yeah, you might want to be a little skeptical now. It's like, you need a little bit more than just like one small thing to be like, okay, I'm a little worried.
So so this is going to be tough for me to kind of navigate through this, because I don't think I can be in the middle on this one. I really don't, because I've heard the complaints on both sides of this aisle. I think there's legit concerns. There's legitimate concerns here. Not only that, we can all agree unanimously that the way the director, Daniel Vavra, is handling this situation, especially on Twitter, is not good at professional at all.
It's not good. I agree. I also think that the other side of the aisle, when this rumor was coming out, did not handle it at all either very well. And it's like you don't have to buy it. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just like, wait and see. Like you can close your wallet if you want. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying to like buy it. I'm just like, maybe we should just see if what is being spread around is actually, fact.
So let me just say that here, because I'm probably going to have to be pulled to either side but this is a minefield. But the reason I want to bring this up is because after what I have been seeing for the past couple of days on how JDA's meltdown is going towards, and how this site is becoming more and more like Kotaku every day. Like,
kind of and so the opposite.
Well, I mean, look at who helped fund the damn thing.
And then of course Melanie Mack's statements, which I don't know if I'm up for another reaction video to that, because that is just blatant. But anyway, let's get into this, and let me say one last thing. The gay romance scene I see a lot of the gay romance in here. I see the problems on both sides of the aisle. However, I will stand by what I say. I will stand by this. Just because there is black characters, just because there is LGBTQ characters in any game, does not automatically mean this game is woke.
Or just like a
Can
female
we,
main character.
can we please pump the brakes on that?
I've seen that. I'm like, yeah. It's like, oh yeah, there's one black character in this game. That means it's
one black character that I have seen is meant to be like an asshole that just tries to like swing his dick around, but everyone just calls him out on that shit. It's like that would not a quote unquote woke game would not do that at all.
And I see this because in Mama Bear can happily, and I mean happily, Mama Bear can happily back it up when I say I hate classifying anything as woke. I don't use that term. And that goes on both the quote unquote woke side and anti-woke side. Okay? I will not. There has to be more than just this. There's too much of a catch-all. That is too much of a mass label. There's too much of a mass labeling.
It's like when the crazies were like overusing racist and Nazi, you know?
Yeah. Or like Gunner or whatever. Like,
there has to be more than that. Just because you have a black, and it could be any game. Just because there's a black character, or just because there's a non-white character or a gay character or whatever, does not mean it's woke automatically. Like, come on now. Can we stop that? And I'm going after Phantom Pulse because they also posted York's Torch posted a freaking article on how, because Doom, the upcoming Doom, the Dark Ages, has difficulty sliders, has accessibility options, and it just has one maybe not as attractive female character, does not automatically make the game woke.
I'm gonna be real, guys. There was never any attractive female characters in the Doom games.
Yeah, but it's just like this completely blown out of proportion.
Like, and it's like the difficulty, the accessibility sliders is just a thing to customize it, the game to your settings. Like, hey, I want to go fucking super crazy with this mode. That's all it is.
Yeah.
You know.
From what I remember, Doom has always had a difficulty sliders. It's just range based.
Not quite the way that this new one is. It was mostly just like there was like standard difficulties. Like this one's more like, damn, the best comparison I got was Last of Us 2, where you could tweak stuff out, like the parry times and the intensity of the characters or whatever. You know, like the only negative I would have about this game is that they don't have Mick Gordon, but that's like an unrelated matter.
They don't have Mick Gordon's iconic soundtrack, yeah. But come on. But I was like, come the F on, man. She ain't looking that bad manly. Come on now.
It's just...
Look, that's what I'm saying. Like, grasping at straws here. And this was on the same place. Like, you really cannot lump this as just everything here. I get the slippery slope. I get that, but come on. Like, I'm just saying.
Like, there's slippery slopes, and then there's intentionally pouring oil on the Walmart floor and slipping on it.
Yeah, like lighting a Molotov cocktail and swinging it at somebody.
So let's get into this. And the reason I want to bring this, and this is like I said, this is probably the last. This is definitely going to be the last time I bring up this site. And I pretty much feel like they have zero legitimacy here. This is from John Trent. Kingdom Come Deliverance creator Denver Varber addresses the child sodomy scene. It is uncovered that a graphic scene, the gay scene in the whole gay scene in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which IGN was so
IGN really wanted to get on that. I don't know.
They got on that immediately.
Yeah, they wanted that. They wanted them clicks.
But the big thing that bring it up here is that based on the codex from the first game, Hans is a teenager when this vile act takes place. An entry from the codex from Hans Capon states that he was likely born around 1388 and died in 1419, which makes it clear that he is underage. It states the underage son of Jessic Patlek Hedevika and of Dalba.
Or isn't Henry the same, like around the same age as him?
Yeah, I think that's what
So
it is.
why is
KCD2's opening scene makes it clear that the gameplay takes place 1403, but Hans would be 15 if he was born in 1388. It's possible he could be younger if born, but check notes also that Hans Capon did not come of age until 1406. The machine translates Jacek is already a 50-year-old man when his son John was born. He took refuge in Polna Castle, left to Ratowskie Dominion, and his son. I don't speak Czech. I can't. I'm trying to speak. Okay, I can. The age of 1406. Vavra responded to this discovery with one person wrote, "If you decide that you will love seeing in a KCD2, you're committing the PDF word because Hans is 15. You cannot make stuff up." He reported, "Imagine that women at the time were married at the age of 12 and had children. They also needed to witness the first during intercourse. If you're aiming for historical accuracy, why are there no children in the game? Because they could be killed. Killing them is bad, but having intercourse with them is fine." Barbara replied, there's no children, and Capone is a child. You seem kind of lost." The individual then replies, "So Capone is the only child in the game. You consistently have possible intercourse with him. You're lost when you design that game." This is it's basically put, based on the codex of the game, there's this whole back and forth regarding the fact that technically Henry and the two characters in the game would be underage.
Yeah,
even though
they're around the same age.
Even though it's been proven that these characters are aged up from the people that they were based on.
Yes.
Like, they try to say that Henry was a 15-year-old, and it's like, you look at that photo, it's like, homie, you're not 15, you look like you're 30.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, it is medieval times, so, you kind of like get age.
And then that was the other thing that people bringing up is like, and I get the concern, and I know, Loki, if you're listening, bro, I completely get where you're coming from. I can get where everyone's coming from on this, because this is now another topic to go over. Because you have that, because watching Smash's stream, definitely they made up so many great points about how this whole thing, this whole thing is definitely a misconstrued, especially even with what's Vavra stating, and then the whole other side. You see why this is a minefield. This is why it's hard for me to even speak up about this, because it's just.
Well, both sides are acting stupid. It's just one is really stupider than the other one.
Well, and honestly, like if they are both underage, so where was this, like, when Hans was like trying to be like a womanizer in the first game and like being like, I'm gonna get with some, I'm gonna smash some buddies, some older women.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I don't know where this is coming from.
And also the thing is, because I can see that one side is definitely kind of like seeing it the same way that you have aunties with the whole loli thing, but only thing, despite that, it's just a body type. Despite that, it's more of a body type. It's just a short body type, not really an age, though.
Yeah, that is true, Ray Vickman. It is kind of disgusting, but if Hans is 15 in this game, then Henry is also around the same age. So technically, it's two teenagers doing this. So it's
right,
like, okay,
it ain't helping each other's case, and I think a lot of it just stems so much from just this two sides. That's why I'm calling it Kingdom Gate. Like this whole thing is a Kingdom Gate article, Kingdom Gate situation.
Well, to be honest, they look like they're older. Like they look older than I am, and I'm like, okay,
Mhm.
I don't know, but
Right, because people are bringing up that, like, 14th century Bohemia, the average age for marriage would be like in their 20s.
Charming.
Other than again, these two wouldn't be getting married in that time.
True, that's true.
No,
exactly.
I don't know if this part is true or not, but apparently, if you do go along in this gay quest, like other characters find out and they like call you a sodomite or try to kill you.
Yeah.
Right. And
I don't know if that's confirmed or not, but like I heard that was a thing.
The thing that I find interesting is, like, even if Fanapulse goes, like, people are just like, the contributors are like, this game needs to be boycotted. I'm like, this game has hit 1 million in sales. Its player count is in the 200,000. Probably this weekend it's probably even close to 300,000. What is boycotting going to do anything? What's the point of boycotting it?
Yeah, but kind of like past that point.
I mean, boycotting is a personal choice, but yeah, it's like not buying it.
But all I'm seeing is like, on the other side, I'm seeing it's just like a freaking advocacy for like censorship and shit like that. And I'm like, get the freak out here! Like with this one right here, all perversion leads to. Really
oh my god, Melanie, please stop!
But
got the fucking toothpick.
Freaking ass hat, because it's just. This is brilliant. So not only is it a game game, but it's also be a food game. Prawn always leads to this demonic. Okay, so
oh boy.
Listen. No, I
don't even think it's just. I don't even think it was that risque. Like, okay.
Listen, I get this, but I think this is. But clearly, there's no like. Okay, can we?
Is she calling? Wait. Is she calling like romance porn? Like, I'm just asking that. Like,
First they normalize prawn, then they normalize sodomy, then they try to normalize PDF philia. All the perversion leads to this. It all comes from Satan. This is our entertainment and method of normalization.
Oh my god. Honestly, I think Melanie just got like born in the wrong era. I think she like wants to be born during the satanic panic back when we were making movies about how D&D was going to convert your child to Satan or some shit. She'd be happy there.
I get the issue, but what you gotta look. Why I'm done with Phantom Pulse is because it is clearly advocating for censorship at this point.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be following Christian values. You have to follow Christian values and shit like that. And I'm like, those who preach the loudest, those who moral Puritan the loudest, have the biggest to hide.
Yeah, we kind of found that out with JDA and Razorfish.
What the fuck?
I'm so full of it. You're so full of it, man. This is so full of it. Like even Packer Girl here is like, so Phantom doubled down on the lie. So okay, we're still struggling with one woman and one cat race. Oh, a nerd again. Yeah, it's Packer Girl, but oh my goodness. There's a.
Yeah, that is true. Look, Packer Girl makes a good point. It's like, look, Hans and Henry both, they screw a lot of women. And if they are actually like underage, then people should have had a problem with it sooner. I guess. Like, but
I hate doing this. I'm sorry. I hate doing this to all of you. I really do. I am terribly sorry.
What?
I apologize in advance.
What are you gonna?
Oh god, I'm scared now. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. Because we gonna react. Yes, we gonna react to this. We're gonna react to this. Hold on a second. Let's go. Come on.
Oh, not Melanie.
Oh yes.
Big.
Oh yes. We're gonna play. Yeah. If this is a game you want to play, let's go.
Well, I don't beg you.
too right now with all the gay crap that's in the game, and some people are not buying it, and there's some backlash with that. I kind of want to just shed light on why I don't buy gay games. So I know like the director or something is.
Yeah, okay, you know.
Did you support Mass Effect?
I don't know, but you know how she empathized gay? I know she really wanted to say her favorite word.
Mm-hmm. Did you support Mass Effect, Melanie? I'm just curious about that.
I would not know.
You know, Mass Effect mainstream has romance scenes that are purely optional. Just saying.
Yeah, you can have
Nobody
man to man, woman to woman.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I'm just kind of confused what this thing is on the left. It says salted butter.
Okay, butter's like her gimmick. She just like eats sticks of butter.
I understand, Grumpy.
It's a
I do
giant
understand, Grumpy, but well versed on the game words, but also this is someone clearly deeply troubled. I'm just gonna say this right now. Deeply troubled. She's deeply troubled. So let's continue. I know. I'm taking a bait. I'm sorry.
Claiming that there is some that we're calling for a boycott. And it's like, bro, I'm not calling for a boycott. I'm just not buying your gay game.
You're not calling for a boycott, but you're definitely calling for censorship.
Yeah. Labeling it a pedophile little bit of our game.
Mm-hmm. You're calling for censorship, though. I mean, you're not calling it a boycott, but clearly people, especially on Fandom Pulse and such like that, are actually asking for a boycott.
It's like, I mean, it's like that's just the crazy thing. It's like if you don't like, oh, Melanie, I don't want to play it. I'm not buying the game. It's like, okay, well, goodbye then. Why do you need to show up? Like, if you're not putting your money on it, what does it fucking matter?
Yeah, what was that whole thing? You don't like it, don't buy it?
Yeah, like, I mean, you don't seem like to have a dog in this race, lady. Like, just like, okay, I don't want to pay for a game I think is gay and has PDF file in it.
Then.
Well, okay, then don't.
Why are you making multiple tweets about that? Why are you pushing? Why are you promoting? Why are you putting back with Phantom Pulse and such like that? Because it's all one side. This is where the problem. This is why I wanted to address it. This is where I had the problem with. So back to the start of the video where it's like I don't have the balls to call them out. Well, I'm doing it right now, am I? I'm doing it right now. I mean, okay. No, it's clearly done for attention.
I really have no interest in it anyway, so that's just my perspective, but especially not
Then
with
why are you talking about it, bitch?
Now, where I don't buy gay games. Like, if games have gay fornication scenes in them, I don't buy them. Same with, like, Baldur's Gate 3. I've been very vocal about that with you guys. Like, yeah, it looks like a fantastic game, but I refuse to buy it. And then people say, well, it's optional. You don't have to do it. Well, it's still a gay game that has gay porn in it. Like, let's be real. Can we just be unfiltered for a minute and call it for what it is? You have an animation of characters fornicating with each other. That is porn. That is porn. Okay, just because you might can find some more hardcore stuff on the internet doesn't change the fact that that is porn. So I will not.
Just remember, you labeled Luna shaking her hips in the first Descendant, and a 15-second clip is prawn as well. So just remember,
showing ankle would be like considered corn to her.
So I'm just saying. This is what I call painted with a broad brush, though. I'm just saying.
Not a broad brush. You're using a paint roller.
Games that have porn in them.
Okay, fine then.
What is your definition of porn, Melanie?
somebody
It
say,
seems
well,
like her definition of porn is anything that has like intimate romance,
games that
like
have that
holding
crap
hands. Or
over it. I used to have a higher tolerance for stuff.
She should get rid of that Lord Croft statue in the back then. Also, isn't that a Jujutsu Kaisen guy in the back?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. Also, she has what's that character from Chainsaw Man? Yeah.
Well, now I don't watch Jujutsu Kaisen, but I've seen some clips. Isn't there a character in that show that like sleeps with her underage looking brother butt naked? Because I saw that clip. So, Melanie, why are you having merch of that guy? Of a character from that show? I thought you don't buy things that has, porn and degeneracy in it.
Yeah.
We can't
Witcher
take
3,
it.
for example, I didn't do
I get
any of
up to
those
debate. I get
optional
it.
romance scenes. When I played Fable, even Dragon Age Origins, things like that, I didn't do those scenes.
Okay then.
But regardless, that's definitely not something that I want to even play a game that has those options in them at all. So can we unpack for a minute why they're even putting a lot of this gate crap in games?
Censorship.
It's to normalize it. This is all demonic, perverted, gross ideology, and this is to normalize it. They put this stuff in movies, in music, in TV shows, and now in video games, because guess what? It normalizes it. Look at what happened and how society went downhill dramatically after gay marriage was legalized. It's a reality. People don't have to like it. People can call me a bigot. I don't care. We see how this perversion just ruins society. So if a game is perverted, I'm not going to buy it. Don't want it. Some people.
Fair points. Fair points.
Okay, Power 1000. I said I've never claimed to be like a expert on Jujutsu Kaisen, so I would know that character's name off the top of my fucking head, anyways.
Now, stunning. That is rumor. That is rumor.
I would believe it.
There is room. That is a rumor. That's for now. I love the fact that Malbear. I understand Malbear is working with a little bit right now.
No, been fighting with my computer all friggin' stream.
Uh-oh.
I'm frustrated with it. I'm out of ideas.
If there anything you want to say on this matter, let us know.
Nothing.
I
got nothing for.
Go for it.
Want to argue?
And I get it. I'm taking a bait. I get that, but
yeah.
Hey, I'm not calling it. Hey, I'm not calling it. I don't have the balls to call her out. Apparently, I'm a coward for it. So, I mean, according to Coochie, I just did bad to drawing, which I didn't have to do. I get that. That's fine. Okay.
I'll call her out.
That's fine. Okay, I'm not calling her out, but bitch ass nigga. All right, anyway.
And say, well, you'll play a game that has killing in it. Games that have killing in it aren't glorifying that those killings are acting like it's okay for the player to kill, are they? And if they are, play those.
This is literally what they were talking about with Doom like a while ago. Like they were saying that Doom would like inspire school shootings. Even though it's literally about killing demons and stuff.
I'm just saying, with that mindset, Melanie, you probably shouldn't be playing at least a good chunk of current titles and even past titles as well. Just saying, if you're going by that logic.
I wonder how Melanie would think about Zenless.
Well, she'd probably have a heart attack. She'd be like,
you can say a lot of games now are advocate for killing other characters, I'm just saying
she couldn't handle Oregon Trail.
I'm just saying that
Oh my
logic is
god.
flawed.
Yeah.
That logic is kind of flawed.
Types of games. Like, I can't think of any game that says murder is okay. Or any game that wants to
GTA.
normalize and make people act on their desires to murder. I don't know of any of that, or whether they want them to act on it or to accept it as okay.
Like literally any action game is usually saying, hey,
Any
you gotta
action
kill the
game.
guy to progress to the next
Any
level.
action game over the past like 20, 30 years.
Or like freaking Genshin Impact too.
Any
It's
action
like
game.
there's so many human enemies that you just like murder in the woods.
Like,
I like the materials.
you see the flaw in the logic, right? You see the flaw here, right?
There's more holes in this logic than Swiss cheese.
Yeah, she's not providing like a consistent definition for people to go off of, which I am more inclined to lead towards Makini's assumption that this is kind of a grift thing. Because she doesn't want people to poke holes in her argument, so she just makes a nonsensical argument.
You mean the way we poked holes in her first argument about the first Ascendant, and she continued to double, triple, and quadruple down on it?
Oh, yeah.
Which caused me to make a full response video, which her basically calling her own fan base is basically calling people supporters of fan base losers, perverted, demonic.
Oh yes, Emerald Tar is.
Level.
That's a wonderful point. Yes, there are
You mean-
human enemies in Tomb Raider. You kill.
Games don't do that. Be for real for once in your freaking life, man. Okay? Because look at these games that do have the gay stuff in it. A lot of times the people on there have people on their team who, because the gaming
even
industry
name one.
infected and infested with a bunch of queer ideologues, right? So they are infested with people who are activists more than they're gamers, and they want to normalize this stuff in society. So what's one way they can do that? By adding their degeneracy into video games, adding this degeneracy into movies, into music, TV shows, blah, blah, blah. This is all orchestrated from Satan. I made a video years ago.
Listen. I'm gonna be fair. I do agree with her to an extent.
Like, yes, there are individuals that they are not gamers. They have their own goals in mind, and it's usually like a lot of fetish and like therapy sessions that you just get bombarded with. Prime example was Veilguard, Last of Us 2, all that bullshit.
At least when it comes
you
to
know. But
here's the
saying,
thing.
"Oh, it's all part of Satan," it's like, lady, let's put the fake Bible that you got from Halloween aisle down. Okay, you're not fooling anybody.
And let's put this in. Let's put it this way. She is right, and I will agree with her on that. A lot of points that she is right on that. However, is from what I remember from the SFO video that I reacted to, is that this isn't coming from a live and let live mindset. That is the fundamental problem that I have, is that this is clearly not coming from a tone that down. You want to have that in there. Don't force it on people. Let it be optional and put parameters behind it. Find a middle ground. That's where I come from with it. Find a middle ground that doesn't have to. You want to have that? Okay, you want to have those LGBTQ elements? Fine. As long as you don't force it on people, then have that corner. Make your own ish with that. Don't try to change established properties with those elements.
Mm-hmm.
That's where a lot of people over the years have basically been saying, you want to make your own stuff with that? Totally fine. Nobody's going to pull it. The market will decide, but you want to make that and that's your own original IP, totally fine. I will, as much as I have suffered. Repeat, I write you. I had suffered through 5 hours. 5 long, grueling hours of Dustborn, okay?
Oh, God.
I played that live.
Oh.
The government-funded, government-sponsored propaganda masquerading as a video game.
You know, Makini, if you want to like torture yourself, there's like services where you just get a woman to stomp on your balls and you call it a day.
But you know what? My chat asked for me to do that. My chat super chatted me to do that. Okay? I was gifted super chats to make that happen. I was joking. Apparently, my audience didn't get the joke. So, as promised,
Can you consider that a threat on your life?
I did 5 hours of this game. And I can't refund it either because it is stuck in my library. But the point I'm trying to say is, for as much as I hate this game with every fiber of my being, the only praise that I will give Dustborn is that it is an original title. They set out to make their own game inspired by their TDS. This whole game is inspired by TDS. This is government-funded propaganda, which that it goes into as well. Yeah.
Multiple government propaganda.
But it's its own game. It's an original IP, just like Concord. And the audience decided that both games, nobody wants them. Doesn't mean they can't exist. Please make more of those games like that. But understand that there's not much of an audience for that.
Yeah, you and me both, Megatron.
So that is the only. That's what I'm trying to say here is you've made your own. But you know what? You made it's your own thing. It's not an established property. You're not changing anything like that. You're making your own thing. Good. So I'm like, okay, good. Okay, fine then. Fine. Totally fine with that. I will never play this piece of shit again. Okay?
Hold on 1 sec. Sean,
listen.
No.
Sean, I love
the
you.
install button.
Sean, listen, Sean. As a brother, I love you, but you are getting dangerously close to having me come into the chat and kick you right out.
I got a wrench. I could do it.
I will ask one of my modders to time you out. No. Yep. It has to be. So, no, we're not doing a part 2. Unless it has to be a super.
No one less. No one less.
Yeah, no one less. Otherwise, people are going to fulfill that.
This is how we wound up sitting through 5 hours of that bullshit. But to start with, no one less.
Yeah, I don't care how big the super chat is. Even if it's $1,000, you're not. I am not putting another hours into this game.
Yeah, there you go, fucking yeah.
There you go.
There is no super chat, no gifted memberships big enough for me to suffer through this again. I'm sorry.
I understand. You know what? I did contribute the first time, but you know,
by the way,
I just like to say.
By the way, shout out to Atreus because he lasted way longer than I did.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. At 15K,
he looks good doing it too.
He was going to play Dustborn in clown makeup. He can only suffer through 2 streams. And you know what? You lasted way longer than I did, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's so bad that it's not even fun to watch. It's painful.
Okay. Happy belated birthday, Sean. And the answer's still no.
Happy birthday, Sean. But you can go to hell for that. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. Nope. Not anymore. So what I'm saying is
$100 goal for Makini to play Love and Deep Space.
No. That doesn't mean I don't want. That doesn't mean that it shouldn't exist, though.
Yeah.
See what I'm trying to say here?
Mm-hmm.
Just because I don't like it doesn't mean. Just because I don't like it doesn't mean I don't think it should exist. I don't think it should be away from properties, but it should away from everything.
I'm not sure that one game should exist.
Well, maybe Dustborn should
Here's what I'm
exist,
trying to
but, you know.
say here, though.
No. The one that we were trying to talk about earlier because my computer was giving me.
Oh, Love and Deep Space?
Yeah.
Well, Love and Deep Space had black characters. You would play that in a heartbeat, though.
Not if they're in chains and shit, because that's a whole different. Oh. I mean, granted, if they had somebody that looked like Dante, it would definitely make me tempted, but it's still not my kind of game.
Mom Bear would be pulling for Dante.
And y'all can clip that.
No.
Oh my god.
But the point I'm trying to make with Dustborn and the point I'm trying to make a lot of these games is like, yes, there was heavy LGBTQ propaganda in there, and it was inescapable, and you had the experience through it. Generally, you want to add that kind of stuff. You want to add those activist identity politics in there. The thing is that you can't force it on people. You can't force people to play it. You can't make it unskippable. There's a ground. There's a middle ground there. That's the same way I look at it, and I look at it the same way that, like, and I'm going to be blatantly honest with you here. I look at that kind of stuff the same way I look at Pride events.
Oh, like, Sean's with me. Let's go 100.
Just hear me out. I look at it the same way I look at Pride events, because too much of a debauchery and such like that. And it's like, tone it down a bit. Okay.
Pride started off as something a lot different than what it has developed into, much like feminism nowadays.
Not what I'm saying is, should that just be completely gone? No. You want to hear, but there is a limit. Understand it. There's a limit. There's no limit. Understand it.
There's a lot of people that get there's a lot of people in the community that get extremely frustrated with, Pride Month and all that stuff, because it is just turned into a whole marketing thing where, corporations, paint everything rainbow, pretending that they actually care about the LGBTQ community.
Except for the Middle East.
When all they do is I'm not finished. When all they do is really care about, they're just looking for a way to bring in extra bucks. Here, hey, we've got rainbow sneakers. See, we care about you. But the moment July rolls around, it's fuck you, get out.
Gone. Open night too. Just gone.
All right, let's get back to the video.
Okay, what am I calling her out on?
Who, me?
No, her.
Melanie.
Way I see it is that she's coming from the whole thing of that she doesn't want to play gay games. That's fine.
No.
But I get that, but you're not going to go on this go on this crusade of that every gay game shouldn't be made, which is really where she's coming from. That this shouldn't exist. That this shouldn't exist. Like, this is what I said. I'm dead serious. This is what I said about not wanting the pendulum to swing all the way to the other side. It needs to go back down the middle.
Mm-hmm.
We're not trading one ideology. We're not trading combating one. I am sure as hell not trading combating one ideology for another.
Mm-hmm.
From one extremist ideology to another. We're not. I'm not going. No. Both sides, y'all going to cut that issue out, and it's got to get back down the middle. And I know it never will. It's a pipe dream, but it's you cannot. I'm not going to. We're not doing this satanic panic again.
Yeah, we can't swing too far back the other way, honestly.
You cannot, because guarantee you that is going. Because I can guarantee you ain't going to win that. That's a battle you're not going to win. You are not going to win that battle. Let's continue.
Called woke ideology is satanic. Because it is. right? It's all from Satan. It is all counter to the Bible and all this stuff. And so people can call this mean of me or whatever to say these things, but you know what? I would rather people think I'm mean than go on supporting what is destroying society. I'm over it. They manipulated a lot of us into supporting a lot of this stuff through our empathy. Well, not anymore. I've had enough. So I don't care if a game has optional gay fornication in it. Even if it's optional, I'm not playing it because I'm not going to fund a game to just continue to put perversion in other games.
If you don't care, then why are you still
Destroying
talking
society
about
and
it?
the needs of those who are.
If you don't care what you're still talking about, and two, define perversion, like I said in the previous video. Define it. It's illogical and just as bad as on the other side, and it comes off as vague. Yeah. You can come at me with that all you want to. I just see it as very vague, purposefully vague, because because it gives you carte blanche. It gives her carte blanche as a catch-all to label everything as this, that, or perverted.
Yeah.
You want to come? You want to come? You want to respond to that? Go ahead. Go ahead. I welcome that. But you ain't seeing the forest for the trees here. You understand if you swing it all the way over to the other side, you're gonna deal with a satanic panic again. And that's the last thing that anyone wants right now, no matter even if you're last thing you want.
You know what? That may be the case, Soul Blade here. Anything that offends her, that's her perversion.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like I said, a lot of people, even a lot of Christians, are still are on the a lot of Christians, especially a lot of Christians that I've met in my time, are generally live and let live. And it's the more extreme ones that you definitely need to keep an eye out on. I'm sorry, those who preach the loudest, those who Puritan the loudest, have the biggest to hide. And for what I've been seeing this whole time, this past couple months at this point, has been a mask slip. The mask has finally slipped.
You're the snake, everybody.
And yes, I will. And no, if I got to speak out on it, and if I'm going to call that on out, then I will, because I'm making my stance clear, and I hope it's crystal clear to everybody watching, to everybody who's following me. By the way, especially to everybody who wants to say that I'm wasting my talent, my skill, and my intellect on stuff like this. If this ain't for you, if sorry, my apologies. It ain't my content definitely is not going to be for those kind of people, for you. If there's something I want to speak out on and I want to speak out on, I will. I hope that is clear to everybody here watching. I really do hope that is crystal clear. So to everybody who's been watching, everybody who has like, dislike, I appreciate the fact that you get willing to let me at least listen and hear my case out and try to be as articulate as I possibly can. If it's not made for you, then I'm sorry, it's not made for you.
Actually, I got one for you.
Anyway, what's that?
I got a couple for you. Timothy 2:9-10.
Oh, go ahead.
Also that a woman should adorn themselves in respectable apparel with modesty and self-control, not with braided hair and gold or pearls or costly attire, but that what is proper for women to profess godliness with good works. Deuteronomy 22:5. A woman must not wear men's clothing, and a man must not wear woman's clothing, for whoever does these things is detestable to God, to the Lord your God. Timothy 1, 2 through 9. Likewise, I want the women to adorn themselves with respectable apparel, with modesty, with self-control, and not with braided hair nor gold pearls. I've read this one already.
You just read that one, yes.
Do not quote the Bible when you are, and use it in your self-defense, claiming that this stuff is satanic when you yourself are standing up, when your personal appearance is in directly against what the Bible quotes of how a woman should look. You want somebody to call her out? I'm calling out Melanie Mack on that. You're a fucking hypocrite.
Mm-hmm. You know what the best part about that? You know what one of the best things about that 4-hour stream that I did, by the way?
What was that?
What is it?
That chat was blowing up to the point where people were actually putting voices in my chat to counter her points. What Mama Bear just did is exactly what I just said.
And you got called out by a pagan.
So for you, Mama Bear, on the marker for that one. No, I actually had people going. People in my chat while it was blowing up, people in my chat were actually quoting Bible verses.
Yep.
Basically, her point.
Right.
Love that, Ray. Thank you.
Let's continue.
Partaking in that. And I'm a Christian. The Bible tells me to be excellent of what is good and innocent of evil. So if something has evil in it, I do not need to be putting that in front of my eyes. So I won't support it.
Why do you have Jujutsu Kaisen?
Boycott.
So why do you have Jujutsu Kaisen then?
Jujutsu Kaisen.
I mean, if that's the case, why do you have what was it? A plus? You have one of the characters from Chainsaw Man then. When those properties go against, when a lot of those properties, especially that we all enjoy, go directly against what it says in the good book. I'm just saying.
All they want. It's like, at the end of the day, grown people can play whatever they want to play, but I'm not playing it, and I'm not buying it, and I'm not supporting it, and this is why. Because it's perverted, and I don't want that stuff to be normalized in society anymore. It's time to can we stop?
Pause. I'm not supporting it because it's perverted. Literally, Chainsaw Man's main character, his main goal is he's trying to get laid. One of the highlights of the show was him copping a feel of some titty. Like, really, woman? And we have the Jujutsu Kaisen thing. There is a woman who is sleeping with her brother. How is that not perverted?
Oh my
God.
god.
Actually, John, I'll disagree with you on that one because she is clearly rage baiting.
And also, Melody, this is not an airport. You don't have to announce your departure.
Oh my god.
You don't have to announce your departure, okay?
If you're finding these games too violent or whatever, one, take about half the stuff off your shelves.
Mm-hmm.
Go play some Care Bears or something.
You know, come. I'd say come join me in the Animal Crossing community, but you know what? Fuck that. I don't want you in the Animal Crossing community. You would probably
Hello
find
Kitty
that
Island
violent too.
Adventure.
Do not go to Ma Bear's town, man. And also, fine. That's totally fine. But you're not gonna. But if this is your attempt to try to tell other people to do the same, to influence other people to do the same, you're gonna be sadly mistaken, Melanie.
Yep.
You're not
Everyone's got a
gonna tell
point
other people
too.
to do the same. That's where my problem is.
Get rid of that Laura Croft statue. She is
Because you're
killable.
coming off because it comes back down to the moral puritanism. I'm better than you. Just because I use this religion as a shield, as a crutch, as a defense mechanism. You know better than anyone else. Your road is not better than anyone else. You are not holier than thou. But anyone is brother. Everyone is in the
Muffling.
What happened with a lot of games in recent years that have been uglifying female characters, and I've said this, the uglification of female characters lately has been with the intent of blurring the lines between male and female so that it can normalize transgender ideology. That I have an entire video on that I made, I don't know, several months ago or so. Look at it with even when those, the alleged person who worked at Naughty Dog with The Last of Us 2, going on, like there was an interview that's been practically scrubbed from the internet. You have to go into like archive.org to even look at it, where they said, oh, why did you change the female characters to look more androgynous or to make their bodies less feminine? It was, oh, well, we want our transgender fans to feel more included, right? So there's a concerted effort to insert and look at all the funding that's been going on with USAID and all that stuff. There's a concerted effort to normalize this perversion in society and to...
Okay. All right. I'm going to come clean about this.
Mm-hmm.
She is right.
I think that's just a big
To an
problem.
extent. Hold on. Let me finish.
All right.
She is right to an extent because the article she's referring to, I've covered that too.
Mm-hmm.
I've covered those points where it seems to be that when it comes to the looks of female characters, a lot of it is deliberate. A lot of it feels deliberate.
Yeah.
Either for one reason or another, it feels deliberate. Like it is done on purpose. And I stand by that. The nurse, done on purpose. I feel like a lot of it is on purpose.
Yep.
Why? For a multitude of reasons. And I can definitely say that one of them is that, and it goes back to that whole femininity, that first commentary video made about femininity on how the characters in Pokemon, how there was such outrage for Pokemon Go when they made that update to make even the female characters look more androgynous.
Mm-hmm.
That was deliberate. That was legit. That was absolutely deliberate and done on purpose. So I agree.
No, nobody tell Melanie about Nikapar. Her brain will melt.
However,
I disagree with her with her reasoning why they're doing it. I don't think it's some sort of big agenda to normalize, trans people and, turn everyone trans and, oh my God, won't somebody think of the children? No.
Yeah.
I think this was it. I agree to an extent, though.
Yeah, and this is where I know you and I have gone into this so many times.
Yes.
I know where you were going with this, so I just wanted to make that crystal clear.
Mm-hmm. However,
and as somebody who's Dutch, I'm offended by her butter statue.
I agree. We agree to a certain extent is because from what I've seen with her in the past, for what she has stated in the past, it feels hollow. It just feels hollow. It feels like, okay, so what's the alternative then? Then you want to pose limitations then?
Oh my God! Yeah,
you want to talk about you want to talk about slippery slopes, but do you really think that there's not a slippery slope fallacy if we dial it all the way over to what you want, Melanie? You don't think that there's not going to be a slippery slope, though? Let me explain it this way. When I bring that kind of stuff with ugly faces, like, oh, does every character need to be a dime? No. However, if you're going to use a character, if you're going to use a female character, you're going to base it off their likeness, and it happens only with female characters, though. I am noticing that it is only when it comes to females, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even be accurate. You can't even be close enough. And it feels like a lot of it is deliberate. I guarantee you that I think Star Wars Outlaws would have definitely fared better if it was released maybe during the Disney trilogy instead of at a point where Star Wars is so unsafe you can't save that franchise anymore. And two, if K-Vess was looked close to Humberly Gonzalez. You can't look at both side-by-side pictures and tell me that this isn't deliberate. You can't look at the top left. Look at the top left right here. That is the chick from Fable. That is the actual actress. You can't tell me that isn't deliberate, some way, shape, or form. You can't say because of hardware limitations, some shit. No, some of this is deliberate.
Yeah, and sadly,
that this shit isn't deliberate.
Yeah, and sadly, I have to say that the Fable protagonist looks better than most of the characters on this list, because a lot of them just like, holy heck, like especially with Tanya, I'm like, what the heck is going on?
Oh, I was called a coon and a pick-me over that.
Oh yeah.
You took a femme fatale, a fantastic character like Poison Ivy in the original Arkham games, and in the Sushi Squad, you turned her into you had her reincarnate as some 9-year-old looking Greta Thunberg. Tell me that's not deliberate.
Yeah, that was, and the stupid retconning.
Harley Quinn looking at her old outfit and then slamming the door like, that's not for me. Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me that's not deliberate.
Yeah.
It's this mindset, man. It's this freaking mindset and mentality that I have a serious problem with. And yes, I'm going to bring up intergalactic because you know what? The actress is pretty. The actress has a lot of hairstyles that looks really good on her. Why go for this wannabe Sinead O'Connor look?
Because it gets Druckmann hard.
Like, oh my god.
That is the point with Druckmann, basically. Continue.
Honestly, this also recruits other people into these perversions, and yeah. So they want to make to where when we look at a man pretending to be a woman, which is obviously not a woman, but if in these games you look at it enough and you see enough that, oh, look, this is a character who's female, but she looks kind of like a dude. If they do that enough, they're going to desensitize people, especially when they encourage people not to go out and touch grass and look at the real world. So whenever they do see a man in a wig and makeup, they're going to think, oh, okay, well, that's a woman. Like they're going to have a harder time differentiating between the two because this has been normalized, and they have normalized it through our entertainment and through video games and so on and so forth. So same with all the gay stuff. They're normalized.
No one tell her about RuPaul.
Hold on a second. Now, I would... Now, keep close to what she says about that, though. Keep close to what she says about that, because normally I would be on point with that, though. But, yeah, you may want to do that on the people on your own that are following you, Melanie. I'm just saying. Now,
She's such a damn waffle, though.
That's like comes out. That comes. What I'm saying is, if you're, I get where you're coming at, and I generally agree. But that also means that you got to point out the people on your own side doing that as well. Just saying. Remember how that same comment is saying that I'm not willing to call out my own side? Yeah, I can throw it right back at him. Continue.
Realizing it. They're trying to act like this is okay. And you know what? Whenever they did the whole Trojan horse of love is love, that's all it is, just let people love who they want. Well, then, yeah, then you feel like the bad guy when you're like, no. But at the end of the day, it's perversion. It's against God's design. God made women for men. And I mean, that's just what the Bible says. And so by me sticking with my biblical values and principles.
What? I'm sorry, she's going off in nonsense. I'm sorry.
Let me put this up here because I know this is probably gonna hit below the belt here when I say this. How many you want to people bet that people who follow her channel Bible Time with Melanie Mack aren't actually following it because she reads the Bible though? I'm just saying.
Guaranteed.
I'm just saying.
You could do so much better.
I'm not going to support anything that is a perversion to God's word. And so I'm not going to be buying games that have gay fornication in them. Even if you don't have to do it, don't care. Don't care if I'm going to miss out on a great game. Not doing it. Not going to participate and fund even more of this perversion and everything going on. So
I think the best thing to do, Melanie, shut up about it then.
Like you're still participating in it, lady, whether you pay for it or not.
You don't have to make an announcement. You don't have to make an announcement about that.
No. No, there is one announcement I want from her.
You don't have to. What you want to see? What I'm saying? I was like, okay, then don't make these. Then stop making big public tweets about this because clearly you're doing this for attention.
Clearly. No, there is one announcement I want from her. One fucking explanation. You see, she complains about the same thing you and I have talked about how they defeminize women. Okay, and in her mind, it's a, attempt to normalize trans people and, to make people gay and all that jazz. Okay, tinfoil hat time. But in the other respect, she has also gone against hypersexualized females.
Okay.
What do you want? What do you want from a female character? Literally show us what you want. What is your fucking ideal for a female character? And I apologize that I'm swearing so damn much, but
okay.
You've bitched about both ends of the spectrum that we see in games.
That is an unflattering pause screen. It
is a perfect pause screen.
Okay.
She's so drunk.
Let me point this out. How do I put it this way? You know what? That's a good question.
Yeah,
that's a good question.
When it's the curvy, feminine-looking females, she says it's lewd, and only losers play that. Gooners. But when it's the other direction, But when it's the other extreme, you're trying to. It's a man in a dress. You're trying to normalize this, and what somebody think of the children.
Okay, so let me.
What do you want?
Okay, well, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. In this, and we're gonna end it like this. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I want, Melanie. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I want, Mama Bear.
Hmm?
I'll tell you. All right, so let me provide a couple of examples for you. And we're going to hit this on two folds. The whole thing with the LGBTQ propaganda, and then with the attractive propaganda. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to hit this on two ways. We're going to start with the LGBTQ stuff. I'm going to provide some examples.
You don't know that, John. Don't put that down there.
I'm going to tell you lore. Okay. I don't play Overwatch anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Screw Blizzard, screw all that. But when I was in Overwatch, I was big into the lore. I was big into the story. I was hoping that they would do more story-based content for lore Overwatch. Make a single-player game, because it's a vast world. It's a very interesting world, though.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you something right now. One of my favorite characters in Overwatch was a young woman named Lena Oxley, which you guys refer to as Tracer. Tracer has a very fun, very bubbly, very eccentric personality.
Mm-hmm.
And yet there are a lot of moments where she's very feminine as well. The reason I bring up why Tracer is one of my favorite characters is because, do you know Tracer is gay?
Oh yeah.
Heaven forbid.
I didn't know that, and I didn't really care. But
Also, another character, one of my favorite characters in Cyberpunk.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite characters in Cyberpunk. By the way, you're gonna love this. Claire.
Oh yeah.
There's a whole scene. There's a whole the Beast in Me side quest. It's a whole street race, a whole scene of street races you go through. And where Claire invites you to want to take part in these street races. You have to ask her, and with the end of each race, you have to ask her kind of what's the point? Why does she want to be a part of this? Why does it matter to her?
Mm-hmm.
And you find out that Claire, her husband, died in a street race, basically. And before the final race, she goes on how Claire and her husband, they were together. They've been married for 15 years. They've been married for 12 years. And you know what the best part was? Claire said that they have been together before and after she transitioned.
Yep.
She's trans. And yet, I was attached to her character.
Yep.
In fact, one of the most important, crucial decisions is when she confronts her killer. And the best option is to convince her not to, because that's not what her husband would have wanted. See, the thing is the point I'm making up with Tracer and the point I'm bringing up with Claire is that you can have these characters, you can have these elements in the game, you can have these in media. But that should never, ever be the only thing that defines their character. That should never be the only thing that matters. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
You don't find it's clearly obvious because her vehicle has a trans flag on it, but for some people, probably don't realize that Claire is trans until later on in her until the final race.
Yeah.
But yet, you're already grown to attach to her character, though. You could probably list off. We could probably list off a lot of characters. I bet you a lot of people in the chat can list off a lot of characters who they've grown themselves, who become very endearing, very compelling characters, and never once they use them being a part of the LGBT community as a defining part of their character. It's just the same way with how it's just the same way how a lot of you have a lot of great black characters who just happen to be black. They're compelling characters first. They just happen to be black. They happen to be this, that, or the third. I'm on my second playthrough. I'm thinking I'm on my second playthrough of Cyberpunk as female V, and I always romance Judy. Just because Judy is just because the whole quest, the entire quest line with Judy is very compelling. It is very compelling. And she actually has one of the best side missions in the game too. Judy's lesbian.
Mm-hmm.
It was still worth it though. And hell, extra scenes because, well, yes, the game has intercourse scenes. You don't see it like in full because it's done in first person, and they're pretty good about not showing anything. But let's be honest here: if you're female V, you would romance Judy immediately because Judy's a great
Well, I was male V, and I tried to do that, but
yeah. Well, you have to mod it basically. But how can you say no to that? I'm sorry. How can you say no to that? Okay. My only downside is if only Pan Am was romanceable as female V. I'm just saying.
Damn.
Pan Am.
you know what? You know what? Back. My biggest like.
I'm just saying. You know.
My biggest regret with Cyberpunk was the Phantom Liberty DLC when they added Songbird.
Oh, Somi, yes, Songbird, yes.
I hated that you could not romance her at all. Like, no scene or anything. Like, I even thought there was one scene in particular. I think.
Pan Am, yes, I do.
I think there's this scene where you talk to Somi, and you're like out on that like couch that's overlooking all that. I thought that would be the spot where the romance scene would happen. You know, my mind's thinking, "Oh, is this where it's gonna happen?" And it's like nothing happens, and you're like, "Oh," because I like that character, and I like this story. You know, the chemistry between her and V, but you don't get to romance.
But here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing, though. With Judy and Pan Am, like they're the most attractive NPC characters in the game, and it would make perfect sense that two of the best looking girls in Cyberpunk have the most fleshed out storylines. Their storylines are really fleshed out. Like their quest lines are completely fleshed out, and it would make sense with Pan Am being kind of like the best romance option in the entire game because when you really think about it, male V and Pan Am are basically a power couple.
Yeah,
they were basically meant for each other.
Yeah, she's kind of always been my default for anything.
Pan Am's a straight up hothead. Like she is straight up hothead, and she's straight up hard headed too, and that just makes her even more attractive. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just kicking myself. I'm like, you can flirt. As female V, you can flirt with Pan Am, but you can't actually romance her, which kind of sucks. But Judy is pretty much, but then again, that just makes Judy even better too. So, listen. The point I'm trying to say is that with these with the LGBTQ stuff and LGBTQ characters and such like that in games, like you can have them in games, but the always point I try to make is that they're characters first. They're not, their identity does not define their character. The identity should never define their character. The same way I look as having a black character in any game. Just because them being black should be just like an afterthought in a way. It should be just like you have this compelling character that just happens to be black. That's what I say, you know? Now, let me bring up the second part of what Melanie's saying. That goes back to the original thing. Attractive female characters. I'm going to use Evelyn as an example. I adore her design. I adore it.
Yeah, she's pretty, ain't she?
She is very pretty. She is very much a femme fatale design. It's incredibly slick. I agree that maybe me and Melanie might be on the same page. We agree that we saw if more characters like Evelyn's design existed, then yeah, I think that would be great, especially in mainstream. But when it comes to the whole thing against fan service, which is what I base my channel on, what I kind of strengthen, the stance I take. I don't care. Characters can be. You can have. I don't have a problem with over sexual. Generally, do I think there should be a limit? I think great design. Great design
is the limit.
No, great design will over trump it, regardless if the character is over sexualized or not.
Yeah,
I think that's what I was trying to say. I love seeing skin. I love designs that do show a bit of skin. But just because it's over sexualized doesn't mean you have to classify as prawn, though. Like you can have a lot of over sexualized characters who are just flirty, who just have that personality. Yet they don't do anything sexualized or say anything that's pornographic. See, this is where the problem I have with Melanie is because she labels because she'll go out of her way to even label even the slightest hint of open cleavage, especially a lot of cleavage, like what we see with Mai, or even upskirt shots, pants who is just automatically pornographic. Like there's a legit difference here, and you're painting it with a broad brush.
Love that outfit.
What I want to see is, what I would like is, do I want every female character in my video game to just be a perfect 10, to be like an Evelyn or something like that? No, they don't need to be. But they know the character designs really sell. They know what works. They know what doesn't work. Play to those parameters. Play to those limits. Play to those. Yeah, am I somebody who feels that Miyabi's the bottom heavy mod for Miyabi should be the default? Yes. That doesn't mean I don't like her design already.
Okay, can I ask a question off topic?
Yes, go ahead.
Who's playing music?
That would be the background. I'm sorry, my apartment.
Not the blame bug. I was like,
I don't have anything on.
Listen,
just curious.
When Riot Kitty was showing me,
that's not me. I'm sorry. I'm in an apartment, so that is
okay. So
neighbors.
When Riot Kitty was showing me Trigger, the new one, which is.
Yeah, I'm like, this seems like a chick that Makini would like. I don't know.
There you go, it's Max. He's taking a bubble bath.
look like she's derived from one of the soldier characters in Nikki. You know what? That's a great amount of skin though. Yeah, she's showing some skin though, but there's a really good like way it's done though. I enjoy general attractiveness. I enjoy like what I would like to see is that you can have, if anything, what I want to see ultimately is it's okay to have curvier body types in mainstream games now. It's okay to have those curves. It's okay to have a bustier character because you can have a bustier character that's fully clothed.
Mm-hmm.
That can work. You can have those kind of characters. It should be okay to have those without being demonized or something like that. That should not be like set in stone. It's like, oh, because I always get the sense that characters like Evelyn should not be allowed to be created or conceived in the first place. That Western markets should not be allowed to make those kind of characters. That's what the mindset I get from a lot of places.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm saying that. Yes, Endless is not safe horny because the general consensus is not that it's okay to. It's not.
That's
okay
what I'm against. Like you see the girl in Mr. Bug's picture. I think that should be okay. I think you should be okay to have that kind of body type in Western games, in mainstream games too.
Mm-hmm.
And not.
Well, yes. Who wouldn't want a supervillain MILF lady?
Exactly. Because there's an because people like that design. People like this other thing. Look at Ampy's design here. I love this. I love this outfit. I absolutely love this outfit. Would I mod it maybe, but it's just in a base design. Would I see characters with this kind of outfit? I would definitely gravitate to that. Because it's like showing skin in a way that's very appealing. It never feels like it's over. It doesn't even feel like it's over sexualized either. Astro Yao's a great design.
Oh yeah, I love Astro Yao's
design.
I pulled her and her signature.
She has a very I don't know how else to put it. What I want to see is regardless if your intent is over sexualized or not, show that character to its full potential. Show the character. If you have an attractive character, then bring out their full potential. Don't feel like feel like you have to be on eggshells or something when it comes to putting these characters out. You know, I agree with like in the ones way I agree with Riot on that. It's with the Hoyoverse characters are a shining example because they appeal to so many different. They have so much appeal to them, regardless if it's male or female, regardless even if characters stuff like that. But at the same time, I do get a sense of might be too much of a safe horny approach to it. Like they can't.
Not in Zenless though. I disagree with you on Zenless.
Okay,
the general consensus is not that.
Yeah, I agree with that, and it can't go any further with it though.
I mean, it has with Jane Doe. Like seriously, her character trailer thing had someone like going up somebody's crotch with a knife.
Yeah.
Like,
it's fan service, man. It's fan service. It's that's what the general appeal is, you know. Because let's be honest here, you can cry over sexualization, whatever you want, but those designs are fun. There's a fun factor to it. There's a coolness factor to it as well. In general, that's what I want. You know? If you can hit the trifecta with a waifu character who turns out to be LGBTQ. You ain't gonna hear any complaints from me. Because you end up making compelling designs. Because I
posted my example in the chat, in the private chat.
But yeah, so I'm gonna wrap this up, but I know I took the bait. I know I took the bait in regarding to Melanie's video, but my final say on this is that I'm just going to put it this way. And this is going to be harsh for me saying this. All I'm seeing is the ramblings of somebody who is someone who is deeply troubled. I'm dead serious. Someone who is deeply troubled. Someone who is using Christianity as an excuse to hide, using Christianity as an excuse to not be able to confront her own person. I understand the issue went through. I know about the issue went through before all this, but it seems that she can't get over that. It seems that she's trying to cling on to. It seems that she wants to be back in the mainstream in some way, shape, or form.
Baby, I just see it as like she's using Christianity as an excuse to try and be above the things she doesn't like. I think
just really hiding her own personal insecurities. I'm serious. Like really hide those personal insecurities with her. And let's be honest, and this is going to be a little harsh when we saying this. Mel, you are older than me. You are like 5 years older than me, and you're not even following your own teachings, what you're saying either. Because people want to throw that same thing up that like, yeah, her eggs are drying up. It's like, yeah, you don't have a family, you don't have any children or anything like that. And it's like, clearly there's some issue there. Clearly there is some frustration behind that. I get the fallout. I get the fallout with your previous relationship, but the way she spurgs out here, the way that she's acting here is either one, out of clear wanting attention, and two, some serious personal issues that she hasn't been able to deal with, that she's still trying to deal with, that she's still trying to get over, and that she wants to be back in the mainstream public consciousness to where she wants to be back in the mainstream media and public stuff. Like I said this before. Like I said that before when that video of her at YouTube at E3 with her and Jeff Keighley, in that, yes, she had this, that people will say that she has this very, that she very much acted like an airhead, that she has this very airheaded personality and such like that.
I don't think it's an act.
I don't think it's you may be right. You may be right, Nozaniac, but I said that here, she looks much happier. I'm just going to be honest with you. She seems much happier back then. That's just me.
So she's an old hag longing for her glory days.
Okay, let's not throw old hag around for 40-year-olds. Come on.
You want to put it like that, I guess. But I just seem that she seems much happier back then. Being a little ditzy, being a little airheaded or something like that. But to put a final post on this whole thing with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and this whole thing. I am going to lose subscribe. I am definitely going to lose support. I'm definitely going to get criticized. I'm definitely going to hit all that, and I'm ready to take that. I'm ready to take that criticism headstrong. So, but as far as Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 goes, this is a situation that I think both sides are at fault. Both sides have their points, and everybody is looking bad about this. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So anything more,
I know what you mean.
Anything more regarding Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I'm staying out of it. This is too much of a minefield. This is way too messy.
Yeah.
Because I know I have friends on, I guess you could say I have friends in both supporting the game and against it, and they have their own reasons for it. And they respect, and I know they're my friends because they respect my reasons for it too. They wouldn't be Loki wouldn't be my friend for so Loki wouldn't be a brother to me so long if he didn't understood my wishes behind it, you know? And I completely get everyone's concerns here, including the people in the chat. We've had people who are no problem with what's going on here. We have people who are very much against it. Exactly, Monkey. I'm just not gonna be a total douche out of this. So, but thank you to Riot Kitty for showing up. Thank you to Dante for showing up. Thank you to
Thank you.
Bug showing up. Good to see you. I Mr. Bug, that way, I did not forget. I did not forget. You know what I'm talking about. I did not forget.
No, I totally know. I know. Yeah. You know, it's funny. I see you pop up and
you're roboting out, man.
He's a little bit robot now, just a little bit. I want to, and I want to say thank you to Mama Bear, specifically for allowing me to just set everything on fire, set that person on fire at the start of the show. I want to thank you guys in the chat, and I also especially want to specifically thank Sean, of course. Thank Sean, thank Eli. You guys are amazing. Special thank you to Emerald and a lot of people who are really bringing up this discussion. Ray had made so many great points. You guys made so many great points in this chat, and of course, I got to thank Cult Classic Cage and Smash JT for showing up in the chat at some point.
Wow.
Smash awesome. JT to become a member. So now I got to add his name to the credits.
Oh, that's awesome.
So thank you, everybody. So we're going to go around, say your outros, and then we will wrap it up. So first up, we'll start with the one, the only, the man, the bug of culture.
Hello. Yeah, I'm Bug. I sometimes pop on when Makini decides he's going to get into something that gives him in hot water, because the last time I showed up was Suicide Squad, and that was a fun one there. Whenever I'm not jumping on to something Makini's like getting into hot water for, I'm usually talking about a bunch of stuff with superheroes because I'm just that type of nerd. I'm also editing for people, so that's always fun. And I'm also making my own comic book because I'm trying to get my hat in the ring, which is something I'm getting. Yeah, which is something I'm kind of getting Makini to help me with a little bit on, so that'll be fun.
Ooh.
Yeah, and yes, Emerald Taurus, this character is from Common America because I am a diehard.
I was wondering that. I was like, that does look like.
I recognize that art style from anywhere else. Okay.
Yeah, I am a diehard Cynthia supporter, even though she's a despicable villain. I am like the diehard simp, and it's kind of funny. Everyone's like, no, she's evil. Well, yeah, but she's hot in a mill. So
if evil, why hot?
Yeah. But yeah, that's
y'all got to make it. You got to get into the game space. We need a Common America title. Like seriously.
Yeah.
Like y'all got to get into that. I got to do some Common America art at some point. I got to.
Me too. I want to draw Common Ramen.
I have the omnibus to like 1 through 3, and I've been.
I need the 5 through 8 one. I need to catch up.
Hey, so thank you, Mr. Bug. Next up,
Hello. Hello. I'm currently dying from a sore throat, so if I didn't talk much, that's why. But yeah, so I'm a writer. I'm an artist. I am trying to make my own comic. comic 2 called Dollhouse XD, and I'm working on a rewrite of the show Ruby that was made formerly by Rooster Teeth Productions. And yeah, so I'm working on 2 videos right now. I'm covering the last few chapters of the Ruby Shonen Jump manga, and I am creating a reboot / redesign concept for the Marvel character Miles Morales, because it's been in my head for a long time that
you know what I'm about to ask you, right? I got 2 things I'm about to ask you.
What?
Are you going to make a video on the Rooster Teeth revival?
Yeah, sure.
Just remember, Ruby's not under Rooster Teeth. Ruby's owned by Viz Media, so.
Oh, yep. Yep, it
yes.
is. They haven't made anything of Ruby yet, so I can still say it was made first.
By the way, I was going to send you a video. I was going to send a video over to you, but I realized you already commented on it. And that video was that Ruby needs to learn from Zenless Zone Zero. And I'm like, I need to send this to Riot until I scroll down the comments. And I'm like, never mind.
I'm just trying to switch back.
I agree 100%. Like, I agree that Ruby definitely needs to take cues from Zenless.
Wait, Sean says I'm working. That's awesome. You're working on Thor.
Oh, by Odin's Fade.
Yeah, by Odin's Fade. No, it's basically like, because it came from an idea that, from looking at the comics, I will say specifically the comics of Marvel, where I'm like, I don't think Marvel wants this man to be Spider-Man anymore. I'm just thinking that, because he's getting a bunch of weird superpowers and stuff like that. So I decided, you know what, let's make a new superhero identity for him. It's going to be 2 time lapses in one. I got a casual fit for him. I believe I already posted that. He looks super cute. And then I got another one in the works that I'm actually almost done with. I'm almost done recording the drawing for it, and then I'll be recording myself speaking over it, of him being a pyro mage, basically. Because I thought that he was given fire swords in one comic, but it was actually electric swords, but it was drawn like it was fire. So I think I'm probably going to get a lot of flack for this. I have dealt with a lot of Miles Morales stands who are like, he's not even like, it's just, I've been called a racist, a creepy old man who watches hentai and a nigga.
What?
Yes. It's not, my Twitter account is no longer there, but yes, I was called a creepy old man who watches hentai for being like, maybe he should be given a different superhero.
And Monkey,
I'm like, what?
Monkey, we do not speak of that crossover here. I'm just looking at that crossover, and I'm just like, who in their right mind thought this was a good idea?
I'm sorry. I'm stuck on Riot's thing.
League. I was like, who in their right mind thought this was a good idea?
Yeah, that was not a good idea.
Now,
I
have one last question for Riot.
Yeah.
I got one last question.
Yes.
34 pulls. 34 pulls. That's all I need. Is it worth it?
34.
For Evelyn?
Is Evelyn worth it? 34 pulls. That's it.
That's a very specific number.
Yeah. That's all I need. 34 pulls. Is Evelyn worth it?
Ooh, I mean, that's not enough to reach 5-star pity, but hey, sometimes all you gotta be is just lucky.
Yeah.
She's fun.
And knowing Hoyoverse, no, because I'm still considering saving up my stuff for when Jane and Miyabi get the rerun. I'm still thinking about. I'm just asking you, since you got me back in it now. I'm on chapter 2, by the way.
I think if anything, I suggest saving for a Miyabi rerun. She isn't going to rerun for a while because she did release last version. but you can save for that, or even
June.
better, I think you could save for Silver Soldier Ambi. Next patch.
I was thinking about that. I'm on chapter 2, so I'm still early in the game. So. It's the whole thing. It's the whole thing with the. It's the whole thing with. It was that whole thing with the construction site team with Grace and Ben on the big.
Oh, Bellabug Industries, yeah.
Yeah, Bellabug, the one with the bear that Mama Bear likes.
Yep.
That narrows it down.
All I can say is Grace is a weirdo.
Oh yeah, very much so.
Anyway,
I just have one request, please.
Okay, then. Wait, say it again.
I just have one request, very much, please.
What's that?
Just click on the link in the private chat. I promise it's not suspicious. I swear.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Getting flashbacks to a show I partake in, because we got a guy who just sends random links.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Okay, Eli. I like Trigger. It's just, I don't know. It's.
Hey, you know, if you don't get Evelyn, or if you lose a 50-50 or something like that, then I suggest saving your guarantee for either Miyabi or Silver Soldier Ambi.
It's how they play, though. It's not just design, but also how they play. Like when I did the Miyabi trial for that, what's that roguelike mode that they have? I love her playstyle. I absolutely love play. Actually, Miyabi's the next booty break that I'm doing, because I recorded a bunch of footage with her.
Okay.
Jane Doe, the same. Jane, I absolutely love her playstyle. I thought I was going to like Grace just on her design alone, but I just can't resonate.
That's fair. I don't resonate with Grace either, all that much.
The one that surprised me was Ellen. I was like, I freaking really like the way Ellen plays. And I do like Astral. I do like Yao plays. I like the way Astral plays as well. See, I kind of look at playstyle like I did the whole event with the whole with that whole Bongbu contest, beauty contest. And so trying out Evelyn, I'm like, I really like this, but I don't know if I'm completely sold on the using basically using string as a weapon though. I don't know if I'm completely sold on that though. But
honestly, then my suggestion is when she comes out, you do her trial. You see how she feels fully kit complete, and then you can go and pull for her. I don't know if you're going to get her because you said you're at 34 pulls, but
34 left. That's what it's saying. 34 left.
Basically. But you know, hey. Sometimes you just gotta get you just get lucky, like you do. And if you don't get her, then I suggest either whoever gets their rerun next, either Jane Doe or Miyabi. I suggest saving through them then.
Yeah. I know the mod. Listen, also I know with Evelyn, I know the mods are going to be next level.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm on PC, by the way.
Lucky you.
Anyway, last but not least, the one who doesn't need mods is Monger.
I have mods.
Not the mods.
I know. Hey, it's Mama Bear. You can find me here on Twitter at Mama Bear Doll. Here on YouTube at Mama Bear Doll. Twitter, it's Mads Mama Bear. Mondays, you can find me hanging out with the Kingdom of Nerds, and this week we are actually going to be doing a G.I. Joe fan casting. I have no idea about G.I. Joe, so I did my best. That was one of the few cartoons I didn't get into.
Okay. All right. Now, last but certainly not least is me, and we did not do any drawing whatsoever. So next week, Mama Bear,
I'm gonna figure out what's going on with my computer.
we got to do. We got to go back to the old school format. We got to
Agreed.
figure out the format. So we'll figure it out next week. Again, I apologize. Yes, I have Miyabi in my as my profile picture, and yes, it's the bomb everyone. Yes, I'm facing up the bomb everyone.
Oh my!
The joke was The joke was I made that joke. I said you give her enough head pats, and this is what happens. You give her enough head pats, and she comes back with a box of chocolate, basically. On Valentine's Day. Speaking of which, I've heard your. I did put out a challenge to all of my members, to all my subscribers this last week. That if we get one of these posts to 300 likes, I will do a very, very, very spicy illustration of Miyabi for all channel members. I talked it over with Mama Bear before we started, and both of those posts got 241 likes and 225 likes. If you say if I put a calculator plus 225, 466 likes on both, based on both of these pictures, based on both of these posts. I think me and Mama Bear have decided, you know what?
You're gonna count them both?
Yeah, I'm gonna count them both together, and they already surpassed.
Yay!
All right.
If you're a channel member, I will be doing a very spicy, not safe for word piece. Basically, what happens after what happens at the end of the Valentine's Day? Let's put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna leave it up to your imagination. Whatever you imagine is probably exactly what I'm gonna be doing.
It'd be a crazy drawing, but I don't imagine her like handing me a bag of Doritos and things.
Let me put it this way. Someone on Twitter said that this is the beginning of Makini in his not safe for work training arc, and I'm all here for it. And you know what? I challenged my chat, and I ended up having to draw squirrel girl titties, like in bear.
Okay, those were good though.
Yes. So I challenged my chat again, and my chat decided that, you know what, I do need to, maybe I do need to flex my muscle a bit. Let me try at least doing a spicy scene and see how that turns out. It'll probably turn out terrible, but if it turns out really good and really convincing, I'm going to be scared. I'm going to be terrified. I'm like, yeah, I can be able to talk the talk and walk the walk. Anyway, but that is not what that is not going to be the focus of Makini in the morning this week, no. What the focus of Makini in the morning this week is... Let's just say whoever the best girl of the four is, whoever your favorite girl of the four that hosts Makini Live, well, her birthday is coming up.
Ooh.
Yeah. February 20th is Brianna's birthday. And yes, she is we're going to be doing a little redesign just for her.
She's gonna be in her birthday suit.
No.
Yeah,
I'm actually thinking of a cute way to do the dreads, though. But she is overdue for a new outfit. But she is definitely overdue for a new outfit, though. So you'll have to see.
Inspiration pics?
Huh?
Do you need some dread, some lock inspiration picks?
If you can find some of the... Oh, her birthday's not until next Thursday.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Mhm.
Okay, you know what? Say that for next week. We'll do another Valentine piece this week.
Draw chlamydia like one of your French girls.
We'll do another Valentine piece this week. If let's put it this way, if Mom Bear, if you have any that are, say, of the short hair variety, of the short dreads variety, I might be interested.
I'll see what I can find.
See, let's see if I can find that.
How short?
Anyway, it's either folded. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off, Shay. Anyway, guys, you have to stay tuned. We'll do something. We'll do another Valentine's Day. We'll do another Valentine's Day piece for this week, since Valentine's Day is on the 14th. In the meantime, I have been posting my old Valentine's Day art on Twitter. You guys have been absolutely loving that. I do feel like I know I'm gonna post that Shenhe pic from last year, and that was the one that Riot Kitty had a hand in, because it turned out it was like, you're gonna send her Shenhe a box of chocolate, then you drew it at a low angle, so it looks like you're actually proposing to her, and I was like, that's a brilliant idea. That ended up actually being one of my favorite pieces on Valentine's Day, by the way, because I did like 8-9 variants of that one.
Oh yeah, same here. I remember you going insane because you're like, oh my god, all the variants.
Oh my god, I was like, it's a perfect moment. I was like, yes, exactly. So anyway, Makini in the morning, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 7 a.m. and we're going to go for 3 hours, of course. So if there's a slow day, if there's a slowdown on any of the nights this week, we'll go live. We'll go live to do some drawing and shoot the itch. So stay tuned for that. There will be commentary and time lapse, speed art and commentary videos will now be on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So I'm going to be very busy getting a lot of stuff out for you guys, for the channel and such like that. So I'm going to be playing content because we're going double or nothing this year. 6K by the end of the year. We're going double or nothing. We hit 3K last year. We finally hit that illustrious 3K. We are doubling it to 6K this year. So
I like your confidence. I hope you get there.
Double or nothing. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I said double or nothing. 6K. So
double or he wears nothing. There you go. Yeah, I know he's gonna boot me out.
I don't know why.
By the way, if Memes of Destruction is watching, or Memes of Destruction is watching, he is lying. He is lying. I have never once said that I was going to do anything shirtless at 10K.
Yeah, I know. You said like, hey, shirtless stream at 10K.
I never said that. Because one, I never said that, and two, that would imply that I would make it to 10K to begin with.
You will make it to 10K.
Like a hot tub stream at 10K.
I need to find a hot tub though.
I know how to help you out with that.
I'm gonna do a 10K celebrations from some random hot tub somewhere.
No,
Yeah,
I know how to help you out with that.
Go to a hotel. You get in with your streaming equipment.
No.
You go to a hotel with your streaming equipment, and then you set it up.
No, seriously. Actually, I know how to do that.
Wow.
Go visit Skywalker.
Oh my god! To do like it yet?
He actually does do hot tub streams occasionally, or hot tub videos.
Ooh, how about this? 10K hot tub stream.
Yeah.
From like somewhere in Italy though. Not from
somewhere in
Italy. Yeah, I'm just saying, going abroad, Okay. Makini conquers the world, baby. World class, baby. You never said it yet. You did it. I have not.
Hot tub mac machine.
That would I have to be lucky. I would have to be incredibly lucky or on a hot streak to be able to even see if 10K is a possibility. Okay. I don't even know if there's a guide to get your first. I know there are guides to like get your first 1,000 subscribers. Is there a guide to get your first 10,000?
I might need that guide to get your first 1,000. Damn.
Oh my god.
But no, first no, but but yeah, the confidence is there. Double or nothing. We're going for 6K by the end of this year, so I really do need to hit it hard when it comes to the content this year. So I'm gonna be busy like crazy. In fact, once I'm done here, I gotta get everything set up for Makini in the morning, and I gotta start recording my next video. So anyway, guys, that is it.
Good night.
From Mr. Bug, from Mama Bear, from Dante, from Riot Kitty, from Cult Classic Cage, and from Smash JT, and all you guys in chat. And by the way, Smash, if you're watching, just remember I said someday. I said someday.
Sunday.
Someday will happen. May happen this year, may happen next year, but someday I want to earn that. I want to earn that right to say Makini Live present. I want to say Makini Live special guest Smash JT. Yeah. I want to earn that right. Okay, that's a goal. That's like a side mission. That's like a trick. That's like a battle pass or something like that. You gotta earn. I want to earn that. You know.
We'll get there.
He works hard for it. So, but yes, Smash. Someday we'd love to have you on here, and I'm hoping that it could be someday would be this year, and I will make that the biggest spectacle I could ever imagine. I could try.
Bye. I gotta go. See you.
All right, anyway, guys.
I hope you reach 6K subscribers this year, Makini. Good night.
Right. And Riot, I hope that you can start getting monetized and get out of YouTube jail. Finally.
Thank you.
Or not, just
one more month.
Be careful when it comes to the content you use, because you know how these corporations are.
I know, I'm sorry, but I was up for half a decade and it was fine until now.
See, that's a nice video you got there. It's a shame if I were to, give you a strike, Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much, Riot. So, anyway, guys, for Riot, for Mr. Bug, for Mama Bear, for Dante, I am Makini90, artist and illustrator, and we thank you for tuning in to this very, let's say, feisty episode of Makini Live.
Yep.
Until tomorrow, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love, be good to each other. Never, ever, under any circumstance, apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in your video games. And above all else, never stop drawing.
To everyone in the cute, sexy, and fun nation, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. If you would like to see your name on the screen, join the CSF Nation for those Dawn Month. You get access to exclusive art drops that Makini drops every 2 months for all CSF Nation members. Again, we would like to thank you for your incredible support. CSF Nation for life. Arigato.
Thank you for tuning in to Makini Live, the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube. Remember to smack that like button and make it jiggle.
And make sure to share the stream out, everyone. The more eyes we get on the show, the better.
Don't forget to join the CSF Nation for as low as $1 a month if you want to support Makini further.
And make sure, whatever you did for that like button, make sure you do the same for that subscribe button, make it jiggle as well, alright? Alright, y'all. We gotta get out of here. We'll see y'all next time
here on Makini Live.
Makini Live is filmed before a live studio audience at Makini Studios in Arcadia Village's North Tower, right here in Pacific City.
You would love to be in a live show with us. So all you have to do is visit youtube.com/MakiniMaybe or call 765-9077 toll free. We would love to see you in the audience on our next Makini Live show.
Makini Live is produced by Silver Night Productions
with Makini Charles Productions
in association with Inisla Lakar Television
and Makara Banks Entertainment,
and it's distributed by
CFS. CS.
Sorry.
Go ahead. You're good. Makini.
Oh my goodness.